the year as well. So playing both league and Colts matches. So very interesting indeed. The time right now here on Radio Mumba is 10 minutes away from 9 o'clock. After 9, Mr.
Hope that they go on to be stars of not only the GNFL but also further down the line if they choose to do so. Coin toss today to be by Grady Tomelty, who we know has been our regional football specialist for the Midwest. He is outgoing and we wish him all his best endeavours for wherever else he wants to go, whatever he wants to take up, for he's done a great job for the last couple of years for the GNFL. The rest of the day will be taken up by the 3 other grand finals. We hope you all enjoy them all, and best of luck to both sides today. First down on the ground, we've got Mullawa just run through their banner. They're vying to go back to back after winning last year quite convincingly. Best of luck, Mullawa.
Number 20. Just seen him. But I got a ball.
Out onto the ground come Northampton. This promises to be a great game between two young teams, Midwest.
in, Dwayne. Go, Cal. Hold that. Go, Blake. Got him, Darnell. Hit that. Kelvin! Get up. Don't go around like this. Get up. Yes! Right! Yes! Go in there! Right! Kelvin! Kelvin! Listen! Run, going back that way. Fuck's sake, man! Kelvin!
Steady.
Well, we're gonna get big here, penalised, bro!
That's why we didn't want Cassie in there first.
Ryan should have dismissed it and ran back on us. But he turned around and ran to the forward. I'll just shut my hole with it, eh? Fuck it.
He wasn't.
Well on him, Don. Let's see, Uncle Don, get there. Get down, baby. Run, Nikolai, run. Darnell. Keep going, Darnell. Go, Baba, two. Go, Capon, go, Capon. Kick it down. Go, Lolo. Yeah. No pain, you're going to kick the ball. No pain, you're going to go. You're going to kick it. Yeah, that's fine. Go, Greg. Boot it! Load away. Oh, back it. Go, Daniel. Look at that. Forward. Tight. Get. Leg. Get up there, Kiss! Go, Campbell. Watch him down out. Go, Greg. Go, Greg. No, Dwayne. Dwayne Ryder. Okay. Go. Get in there. Yeah! Come on! Put Murray in there! Yeah, Murray, yeah. Go, Murray, go on the ball. Go, Jack, get up there! Get him down there! That's you, Carter! That's it, Don! Go, Cassie, go! Lovely work! Middle! Dwayne, Daniel there! Made him look silly! Where you, man? Where you? Good pressure. Yeah, Campbell kicked 2 goals. Hey, they playing now. Yeah. Where you go? Go, Greggy. They playing now. Go, two. Send that in there, bro. They're going to kick another one here now. Look, they're going to kick another one. Go, Campbell! Yes! Man on! They try to do it with the water. You can't do it like me. Get someone! Right, get a player! Keep going, Roddy, keep going! Well done, Dwayne! Yeah! Keep going! Hold that, Daniel! That's why I need someone to go tell him. Go, Benno! Lock it in, lock it in! Go, Bob, bro. With a day up. Ah! No, no, on the...
Put it down too.
Wait, that could be... Look for the player! Go, Bob, bro. Go, Bob. You're on that wing. You're going to run the wing. You don't want that forward. That's how we're in the job. Go on. Get in the game early. Go, Cash. Go. Cash, go, keep going, Cash. Who's umpiring? We need to... Go, Carnell. Go, my boss. Go, Bob, two. Go, Bob, two. Go, buddy. That's the way, my boy. Hey, come on! Oh, bucket! Get it back, buddy! You let him get it back, Darnell! Oh, bucket! Oh, bucket! No, bucket! Bust him, Baba, too! He's scared! Hold that, Barrow! I'll get it back, Reggie! Oh, dude, love it, quick! Go, Reggie! Let's get it, bye-bye! Ball! Got him. Bust him, Blake! Ah, get out of here! Get out of here, what'd you try and do? I'm fighting! Bust him! Lovely work, Blakey! Bust him, Blake! Oh, ankle thing. Go, Blake, go! Run it! Quick! Hurry up! Run! Now. Yeah, you go forward. Keep working backward, keep working. Keep working, Blakey, keep working, Blakey.
Blake, stay there.
Back, boys. Dano! Dano! Number 2. He barreled that thing. Make it fucking count here. Wow, yeah! Ball! Come on, down there! Middle, Greg, middle! Lead him, you want to go, lead him! Brandon! Pick him up, come on, Darnell, load the pen up there! Pull him off, go back. Go, Cass! Get that pen off. Darnell. Yeah, get him off. Oh, they're quick.
Darnell!
Little red!
Darnell!
Fuck, hey! Go on, man.
On the goal line, someone!
Go on, the red!
Come on, who's waiting?
Calvin! Hey, Calvin!
Make it! On the line!
Hey, on the red!
Look
Hey,
there!
red! Hey, on the red! Hey! Calvin, hey! Hey!
Go, Blakey!
Mullowar, that's just no cat money to get back! You fucking deaf cunt! Oh, there, we seen you, we tell them, get on the goal line! Get on the goal line!
One bloke ran down, no one was
Find one, Cass!
Why are you switching? Why are you doing shit yourself? Caden! Caden! Go, Muzz. Go, Muzz. Oh, Bubba kicked you. Have a tackle, Muzz. Hold that, eh? Run! Run! That's the kick. Oh, get him. Have a shot!
Nearly time!
Get in there. Kick! No bucket! That's painful.
We see quarter time and then a very entertaining game of football between the two teams. Exhilarating football up and down the ground. Mullowar probably haven't made the most of their chances, and I think Northampton have. Hopefully the game continues in the same vein. For the rest of the commentary from the outer, thank you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Well done to Mullawar. Played an exceptional game, especially in the second half where they ran away with the game. Commiserations to Northampton. Well done for getting this far, boys, but bad luck. Can I call on Hayley Morris, come out to present an award shortly for the best on ground. And also Colin Trippy, please, from Eastern Marynell, President. Thank you very kindly. All right, guys, can you all just come in? Mullawar, Northampton.
Did a great job. Start with our boundary umpires. Miles. Mark.
Hunter wants a footy.
Jake. Hi, Jake. Arlo. Goal umpires, Craig. Robbie, Mr. Chapman Valley. Field is Aussie. And Brian Cohen. So I need one more. And myself.
Thank you. All right, guys.
Well done.
Yeah, I think it. Oh, yeah.
Well done, guys. Thank you kindly, Paul. I'd now like to call on Hayley Morris to present the Colin Cox Medal for the fairest and best in the game. Well done. There you go, Hayley.
Thank you. I would like to thank Grant Russell for donating this trophy on behalf of my great-grandfather, Alan Cox. The winner of the Alan Cox Medal for the fairest and best in the Colts Grand Final 2024, as selected by the umpires, is number 1, Dwayne Ryder from Mullawa.
And I'd just like to call on Colin Trippy, President of East Fremantle, who will present the East Fremantle medal. Cheers.
Yeah, congratulations on behalf of East Fremantle Football Club. Well done to both sides on an outstanding season, making the grand final. Well done Northampton making it, and congratulations to Mullawa. Our best player today goes to Greg Calby, number 3. Calby, yeah.
I'd now like to call on the coach of the Mullawa Football Club to be presented with the Premiership Cup plus the flag, and to call out the medals for his winning team. Well done, Mick. Congratulations, mate.
Right, as you know, I'm not actually coach. Our coach is over there. He's not allowed on the field. So, Calvin, thank you. Well done. Our boys, awesome. Don't know how good you could be if you actually train, but that's another story. Right. Have you got a list for me? No, you got the numbers so I can call them? Righto. I'll just call them up as I see them. First one, we got about 3 or 4 15-year-olds in our Colt side. This bloke comes up from Perth. He's going to be a gun. Murray Yarran. No, just just stand there. Righto, next one. Had a broken collarbone about 5 or 6 weeks ago, but tell you what, he's tough as Isaiah Simpson. Righto, next one, another little tough nut, Ryan O'Dean. Number 1, our modernest bloke in the team, Dwayne Ryder. Next one, I think he's our vice captain. Glad he's playing for Mullawa and not Munimaya. Nicholas, come again. Another one of our first year players, young gun, Dennis Robinson. Who we got next? Brycey Simpson. Blake Whitby. Next one, son of a gun, Ryan Egan. Another son of a gun, Tyrese Taylor. Another one of our 15-year-olds, Leadham Papertalk. Our next bloke, he could be anything. I think he kicked 3 goals, 6 or 7 today, Kane Whitby. The next bloke, this bloke came all the way out from Albany to play for us. Actually, it was our first time we've had 22 players all year. Daniel Ryder. Next one, quiet achiever, Darnell Whitby. Another one of our Perth boys, Calvin Wall. I'll keep going with the Walls. Cordell Wall. And after that, Cassius Wall. I think I've run out of walls, yep. Caden Flanagan, our general in the back line. Awesome game. Our little Iron Man, Carnell Riley. Another one with Munimai roots but plays for us gladly, Brandon Dan. Righto, next one. I don't think I've seen a bloke improve so much after the last 4 or 5 games. Bradley Merry. Righto, before I get to our captain, we have one awesome player. He got injured badly, Jerome Little. Still a big part of our team. Righto, we'll call our, the next one up is our captain and Colts first and best, Greg Galby. Yeah, we'll get one for. Yep. Righto, we'll save one for our coach, Kelvin. And who was the other one? Thank you.
All righty.
One more. One bloke I forgot, he could play today, goes to Jaquan Simpson.
All righty, that just about concludes it for the Colts. Well done, boys. Well done to Mullawar. Back to back. Doesn't happen very often. Well done. Commiserations to Northampton. Go and run a bit of a lap, boys. I'm sure you get a good cheer all the way around the back. Well done. Got the umpires walking onto the ground before the commencement of the reserves grand final. The Colts boys are going to do a lap. Probably need to get around there now, I reckon.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Papi Boneno. Oh, Papi Boneno. Papi Boneno. Chacho Khan.
What's that? Oh, I had a few. Catch up.
Well, what we see there is a fairly hotly contested game of football for the first quarter between Chapman Valley and Brigades, and I think hot being the optimum word. Glad I'm not running around out there trying to get a kick.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
back around the oval. You know where the rails are on now, but it used to go around and through the golf course and back up. In the old oval. Yeah, I haven't, yeah, it'll be like, it was like that sort of thing, but I'm not But
kids, you know, like you don't want to miss out. Not now, not when you should be pushing and doing it. It's mum and dad's job to do business and your turn to have fun.
Yeah. My dad was making me to develop from himself, you know. Come home from footy in the old days, and he's hanging on the mantelpiece. We had a dark room over in the only ever used to sit with you, and then all years later I've got all of his old negative roles and go, it's good photos of people just standing, and he never thought that or anything of those, but years later, people, I see such, they love those photos. It's a reference to the end of following him out. I love that rally like he had Owen Simpson, wasn't it? That was paid for the rally. At least in that era, crowd love and those guys.
Even looking way of the clubs that go behind like a sort of racetrack there. I found that with the turf patch and there's old photos for
saying just push the play out this way.
Charlie, remember when you got thrown?
What's that? Yeah. Valley girls didn't even have anyone on the bench last week. They didn't have enough players. Yeah, because they're just not qualified and they had a lot of injuries.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel, and we know...
Alrighty, that concludes the first half of the Reserves Grand Final. Like I said,
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel, and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers naturally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, good.
Well, three-quarter time in the reserves, and you see there's not much between the two teams. 1 point. Pretty normal for this. Easy money for some of you young fellas running around.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Go for it.
close fought game there. Real survival of the fittest, I think, in the end. Anyway, it's such a great game of footy. Nice and close. Well done to Chapman Valley and Brigades. Put on a real show. Well done, Brigades, now Premiers 2024. Well done. Guys, get ready both sides in and get ready to ask Claire to come over, being the number one umpire today, to present the medals to the umpires. Thanks, well done, guys. Great game of footy. No incidents, it's always great. There you go. Well done, guys. All right, if you players up, I'll just call on Charlie Come again. He's going to present the medal for the day for the first and best on the ground as voted by the umpires. And Charlie Come again medal. There you go, Charlie.
Firstly, well done both sides. It was a great game to put forward. Both clubs can be proud of all the players. Charlie Reynolds goes to number 8 for Brigades. Mr. Love. well done, Chapel Valley.
Who's coming out with me?
But it was a great game. Risking it this time. Our Wolves thanks to number
massive protection, Chapel Valley. The way you guys to my boys, this is a long time coming. We played with love today, and yeah, boys, unreal. We'll celebrate this one. My colleagues out to see number 7, Haydos, Hayden McCartney. Number 18, Sammy Jeevers. Number 9, Keegan Brockman. Number 10, Vic Courtney Ryder. Number 14, Harrison Storney. 24, Leighton Ryder. 21, Fitzy Quick. 25, Dion Nairn. Number 11, Ken McCartney. Number 16, Johnny Patrick. Number 1, Diamond Sandy. 13, Aaron Stroud. Number 6, Big Deal Lucas. And the captains, Zaid Higgins and Jake Patrick. We got Marshall Harrison, Jared Clement, Jack Stone, Riley Jupp, Tom Levitt, Toddy Aldrich, the President Dean Pascoe, thanks heaps everyone, that's huge. Yeah, well done Valley, and yeah, we'll celebrate boys, well done.
Well done, Brigades. Tough luck at Chapel Valley, bad luck. The girls are going to start very shortly as well, so boys, get a couple of photos as do your lap. It'd be greatly appreciated. Well done.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service.
goes, boys. He's going to do a lap. Try and get it under the brakes as quick as possible. Back so they can make way for the girls to get out there.
Oh, there's a microphone there.
Hola.
Let's slap that
Get close! Yoo-hoo!
open to the toilet. Can you stay here, Bubby?
I think that body is open with swap. Oh, dang. Jordy, have you? Jordy, can you get to me? I could call my dad. Oh, come with my dad, sorry.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Three behind, I should say. Free kick's been kicked out to go the way of the town. One fella in the place where it happens, and we see the ball is out. So there's lots of people coming, lots of people arriving at the ground. There's certainly crowd building, and the league game getting underway at 3:30 this afternoon. Certainly going to bring a good crowd, and great to see that Heather and Paul are listening to our broadcast in the Kimberley this afternoon, and I hope you enjoy the coverage on Filming Footy as well as on Radio Mumma, your home of GNFL Finals footy. So it's a very, very tight game this second term. We to Melissa Price, the members of the jury, with Selena Kittle and Branson Gibson and Glenn Barnum keeping you across the action. And as soon as we have a break in play, we'll get Selena to have a look at where she thinks the game is at the moment. Ball comes out of play and shot it forward. In goes the Chapman Valley player, but Towns too well. Using the short good bit of play there from Olivia Bidwell. Olivia gets the ball, kicks out a teammate. Good bit of Colin gets the ball forward. Ball running free now. Opportunity now. Towns to finish it off. That's Lucy, isn't it? Yeah. What's Lucy's name?
Lucy Yockway.
Rockway.
So she's been able to run on the ball, bouncing in through an open goal square. Lucy got on the end of it and banged it home for Towns' first major of the day. Puts them back in front, Selena.
Well, that was the best passage of play Towns have had all day, Selena.
Yeah, no, I think you're right there, Glenn. As we can see, I think the transition down from Towns' defensive 50 was phenomenal. Like I say, they get the ball into the midfield. You've got someone as agile and as fast as Olivia Bidwell there, who reads the game so well, and she's just gone through those two players and continued to see the passage of play and read that there. And you've got Lucy Yockway coming through on that left hand side to slot that away. It's like I say, Towns are a quick team, and it's things like that that Valley need to tighten up on those backward aspects there.
Well, half time and quarter time summaries, but thanks to the City of Greater Jordan, Lara Dalton, member for Geraldton. And goal scorers, Lucy Yockway, this is the first goal for Towns, 3 months ago. And Lucinda Rouse kicked the goal for Chapman Valley. Towns going forward again. Big kick from Georgia Bevan. Georgia gets it up towards the half forward line. The Chapman Valley defence do well. So Hayley Corlett goes out wide. Sandy Green, whistle on play on the ball. Towns have an opportunity now to send it back, and that's Gemma Dick picks it up towards full forward. Once again, well done by Hayley Corlett. She kicks it out wide, looking out there for the hard-running player in Georgia Ross. Ball comes out, goes away now for Cassandra Green. Cassandra Green gives it back, comes away of the player there, and Gabby Lynch. And Chapman Valley trying to move the ball up along the Floors Road side of WA Country Builder Stadium. Comes away of Towns. Towns can settle now if they can grab the ball. Towns have an opportunity now if they pick it up. Handball out. Towns player is tackled. Whistle on play. And Towns player puts the ball down legally according to the umpire. And the free kick will go the way of Emma Scully.
Yeah, it looked like it was Georgia Bevan there for Towns, trying to come through the middle, brought down in a tackle, pinged for a throw there.
Okay, so the ball goes up the ground, goes the way of the hard-running player there, it's Sars Clark. Clark gets it up towards half forward, picked up by Taylor Broadhurst. Broadhurst sets Sar for home with a big kick, but she was dealt with after she got rid of the ball. A late kick and a 50-metre perhaps, right on the decision. Umpire's going to give it another opportunity.
Looks like it was a free kick for a push. We're just waiting to see if it was a downfield free kick, if it will come back to where
it's coming back
the infringement occurred.
Yeah, it's coming back to where the ball occurred. So it's coming back.
Just getting a read now. Yes, it looks like it will come back.
Comes back to the captain, Chapman Valley, Taylor Broadhurst. Taylor Broadhurst, an important kick in the context of the game. As we just saw Towns kick their goal of the afternoon, and that took them back to the lead. Chapman Valley can regain the lead 5 minutes into this second term, with thanks to Melissa Price for members of Durack. There goes Taylor's kick, looks pretty good off the boot. Beautiful kick. And on the Jordan Fisherman just about to go down 1 goal 3-9. So an important response there, Selena.
Yeah, definitely. I think, as you can see, as soon as they gave that 50 away, you can see the Towns girls really regrouping there, and looking away out of this. And I think Taylor Broadhurst is a phenomenal player. Well, if he does it on the street, possesses so much composure and a great leader for Chapman Valley there. So I think that would have given her a little bit more confidence as well going forward. But I think it's definitely the way to start the game.
The Breeze doesn't seem to be any great concert. Vince Branson, I think you can go well on the ground.
Yeah, it looks like it. Feels, obviously you can feel the wind, but it doesn't look like it's having a big impact on play. We saw goals were hard to come by in the first term, only 1 goal between the two sides, but they've both been able to kick majors early on in this one.
Ball comes out of the centre. Towns keen to rebound after that one. Plenty of pressure on the ball carrier. Spills, ball comes out, goes the way of Payne. She uses her strength and quality, gets it up towards half forward. Chapman Valley player gets in the back of the Towns player, gives away a free kick, and the free kick will go the way of the Towns defender. Towns get the kick forward, up towards centre wing. Chapel Valley player lands the ground. They're interfered with the running of the final ball. Didn't have eyes for the ball. And the umpire is going to give a kick to Hayley King.
Always difficult for a player when they're going back towards a contest. A little bit unlucky to give away a free kick there, but spotted by the umpire.
Charlie Bidwell was that far, but she went hard at the ball. She wasn't certainly making the player an object. The umpire and she ran with the flight of the ball. Comes away of Green. Green for Chapman Valley. Big kick up towards half forward. Ball running free. Comes away of Lucinda Rouse. If she can pick it up, she's a danger. She shoots on goal. Lucinda Rouse gets her second of the afternoon. Chapman Valley get their third. On the scoreboard for Jordan Senior Co-op. Chapman Valley now 3 goals straight, 18. Now a 1 goal, 3-9.
Yeah, we saw a long kick in towards the top of the goal square there. Just came out the back, and it was Rouse for Chapman Valley who was in the best position to react, able to gather nicely, and a neat finish as well.
7 minutes gone in the second term. Chapman Valley have kicked the last 2. Pressure building on Towns now. And we know they're a very good side. They've been top of the Premiership table all year with a phenomenal performance. Chapman Valley have been in second spot and have been pretty competitive along the way also. They're not a very good side. And both sides are at their best this afternoon. The grand final 2024 of the MEDAC Women's Competition comes back towards Towns. Towns have an opportunity now. Ball goes forward. Beautiful play. Good kick forward there by Charlie Bidwell. And Towns quickly gets away a bit. Shoots towards goal. Ball runs along the ground. Chapman Valley slack the ball forward. Passionate, push on play. While the player was interfered with. Chapman Valley defence will clear. And that Chapman Valley player with the ball is Anne Miller.
Dangerous combination there for Towns. Bidwell to Dix there. 2 dynamic movers, and it looks like Valley trying to clear over. It's been Dix who's intercepted. Shot on goal. Looks like it's there. Possibly trying to Valley play.
Very good goal there, Gemma Dix. And the scoreboard rolls over. Co-op Towns get their second goal of the afternoon. Gemma gets her first goal of the afternoon. And on the scoreboard, we can say that Chapman Valley 3 goals straight, 18. Towns are 2 goals, 3, 15. Just like the Colts and Reserves game, the game is of a very high quality, and we're seeing plenty of good football here at WA Country Junior Stadium this afternoon. And if you want to go and see a good game of local GFL women's footy, head on down to Ronceville.
Selena, we've really seen this one open up. Only 1 goal in the first quarter. We've already had 4 inside the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, look, it's heating up. Like I said, I think everyone's now got a little bit of composure. The nerves are out, and they're really starting to let the ball do the work here. And I think before, when we were talking about the wind, as you can see, like the sock over there, I think heading towards the town side of things, the ball's just going to flow over the back, and I think that's where Valley capitalised, just waiting for the ball to go over. But Townsend, I think they're going to have to really, the ball's got to hold up that little bit, so just reading that channel of play. But yeah, they're on to it.
Free kick, they get it up forward, looking up there for Jessica now. Ball comes to ground, Towns get another opportunity, send the ball forward, that's community now on that occasion. Ball comes away of the player there at Sam Clark, excellent play, and the umpire says in over. Towns have the ball now, and Georgia Bevan is the flag, gets it forward, whistle on play, and Chapman Valley gets a free kick. So very, very close, tight contest. Ball's on half back to Chapman Valley. So Chapman Valley going to the Wonthalla end, the end to which the breeze is favourite marginally, but hardly a breath of breeze here. Not a very good kick there out of defence. Gives Chapman Valley under pressure now, goes back towards Towns. Towns sends it up towards 4-4. Towns like a good strong mark, and a good player there for Towns has the ball. It's been hard to pick out the numbers of the Towns jumpers, white jumpers, white numbers on red jumpers. There goes the kick. Looks pretty good. Looks very good. Kelly Peterson, wasn't it? And the ball goes forward, drops short, whistle on play.
Another costly turnover coming out of the defensive 50 from Valley. Kicked it straight to Gemma Dixon. She's probably the one player you don't want to turn the ball over to.
Yeah, definitely. Gemma is absolutely incredible. Watching her grow is definitely a player I like to play on the other side of the field against. Because her talent is phenomenal.
Certainly makes you pay when you give it to her. Ball comes forward off the boot. Well, a really tight contest. 18 points plays 15. Favour of Chapman Valley. They're on half minutes gone in this second term. With thanks to Melissa Price, a member for the Iraq. Really entertaining game of footy. Hope you're enjoying it on Radio Mama. You're home.
Out of your lane, Rudy. Out of my lane.
We've got the big league game this afternoon. For the men, getting underway at 3:30. Stay tuned for that one. The minor premiers. We go to Chapman Valley up against the Brigades have come home as the form side of the competition. Finishing in fourth, but they'll come through the final.
What the sign for the quarter?
Great
style
in both their wins.
Half time.
First semi-final.
Alright, so what do I do?
Preliminary finals off.
Yeah, and just hit.
Big opportunity for Brigades at Chapman Valley in a little while. 3:30 this afternoon, the big game. So looking at the score, as we see Chapman Valley at 3 goals straight, Towns at 2 goals 3. Towns have an opportunity again. Big Dick goes up towards the forward line. Ball running free, picked up now by Towns. Ball plays forward. Here's an opportunity again. According to Dr. Good tackle thrown by the Chapman Valley player. And that Chapman Valley player, beautiful tackle as Costanza Green. And free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley in the last line of defence, which is looking quite serious there, Brent.
It was Gemma Dix who had the ball, looking like she was going to be able to pick up her second goal of the quarter, but brought down in a timely fashion there, and Valley had a chance to do the damage. Doesn't get far though. Lucy Yokway takes the mark, plays on quickly. Here's Dix, the snap. It's good. Put it into the hot spot at the tip of the goal square, and it looked like it was Gemma Dix who was able to corral a loose ball, threw it onto her foot, nailed the goal.
Gemma Dix gets her second goal of the afternoon. Lucy Yokway sort of set it up. And on the scoreboard, with 13.5 minutes gone in the second term, the scoreboard, it is now 3 goals 3, 21. They need Chapman Valley 3 goals 18. So 3 points for margin. As the players both sides. Very warm conditions here in York this afternoon, heading for a maximum of 33. It's been pretty hot for the reserves, pretty hot for the women. But still down a fraction for the senior game. Thrown up again. The umpire's doing a fine job, as they always do. Comes the way of the big AJ Sloan on Tuesday night. So the ball is now with Payne. Payne sends comes away with a 2-8. Payne again. Payne shoots towards goal. Ball goes across the goal through to a jump out. Ball comes back, it goes away of Towns. Towns slapped the ball forward. Camberwell have an opportunity now through Scully. Couldn't get boot the ball. Towns go in. Towns player at court. Taylor's at ball. In goes a Towns player. Pushed the Camberwell player out. And the umpire will come in and throw the ball up once again. Plenty of pressure. Ball around. And it is Towns 3-3-21. I think Camberwell 3 goals straight, 18. Real promise as you can see, grand final day 2024 in the women's competition. Ball comes out and Towns defence doing a power of work. The majority of players are forward of centre. Camberwell have an opportunity now to do it, they can't pick it up and the ball goes very close to the boundary line. Eventually it does still. Camberwell send the ball backwards to go forward and Camberwell missed the ball, picked up now and picked up by Towns. Towns can clear. Ball goes out wide. There's only two Camberwell players out there. One of them is Hayley Collette. Hayley Collette kicks the ball back to whence it came. The ball goes out of bounds on the full. So Towns will get the opportunity to relieve the pressure, kick the ball back in. So since the quarter time break, we've seen Towns at 3 goals. We've seen Camberwell at 2 goals. And the Towns lead by 3 points at this stage. As we're into the dying stages of this term. Term number 2. And there's the start. Half time of football. And Towns are leading by 3 points on the York Christmas North Scoreboard.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers
And they'll clear Isabel still on the feed. Yeah. Yep. Just about half an hour ago. Yeah, I know. I reckon there's been a few for something. Town side just making their way back out onto the ground. At half-time, we saw that Towns have a slender lead. 3-3-21 to Chapman Valley, 3 straight goals, 18. We're joined by Branson Gibson and also Selena Kittle. Selena, how did you see that first half?
Peter, I must say it's looking good. You can see the first quarter, the nerves were really out there, but that second quarter, I think everybody really started to settle. It's good to see. Like I say, both teams are fighting back just as even, and I think it's going to be a really close contest. It'll be good to see what continues out of this game.
Branson, the game has grown in stature as it's developed, and pretty tight at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. The first quarter definitely felt like a grand final. Looked like a couple of nervy sides out there. We definitely saw play open up in the second term. There were a lot more scoreboard pressure being applied for both sides. It's been a ferocious contest around the ball. It's been really hard for either side to get good usage out of a stoppage and get those clearances. We'll see if one team has figured something out in the half-time break and see if they can get on top in that space.
Okay, going into the third term, they call it the Premiership Quarter, and we are on grand final day. The umpire holds the ball aloft, and off we go. Back in the middle now, big crowd in attendance. The league game not too far away. Up they go, straight up into the air on that occasion was Cassandra Green. She knocks it down to ground. There's a bit of a stoppage in play early. Umpire brings it back. A free kick has been found. It'll go the way of Chapman Valley.
Yeah, it was Gemma Dix there. Penalty. Cool.
Okay, coming off just in the centre of the ground into the half-forward area. Players setting themselves up. They go. Chapman Valley first to pounce on it. In defence, working hard. One of those players doing is Ruby Wallace. She tries to get the ball out to a teammate, but only goes as far as Towns. Towns work hard now to get the ball into the wing area, but Chapman Valley ricochet. Down they go in front of the scoreboard. Looking quite structured going into their forward 50, and that kick was no exception. In it goes now into the forward 50. Players diving on top of it. You can see if there has been possession going anyone's way. It comes out of a pack of players. The ball was kicked away by Towns, but the umpire has called it back. So early into this quarter, the breeze, strange enough, has switched around. It's coming from a southwesterly direction, so I don't know, Branson, if it's having much impact. If any, probably on the northern end of the ground.
Yeah, we haven't seen it really impact either side yet, but it does feel like we've had a couple of stronger gusts just now. Taking a look at the windsock, it is definitely favouring the end that Towns are kicking towards at the moment.
As they kick to the outer side now, nice mark is taken, but the player pushed her opponent out of the road, so the free kick will go the way of the Valley for this one. So the score hasn't changed, 3-3. 21 plays 3 straight goals, 18. Ball coming in now. That's a nice kick inside the half-forward area. Up they go. Yokwe goes up into the air. She knocks it to ground for Towns. In fight of the ball are a couple of Chapman Valley players. Running onto it now is that player in Raymond. Raymond for Chapman Valley is dispossessed of the ball as it comes to the broadcast side of the ground. Running in to collect it is Emma Scally. She's had a lot of the ball in this game so far. Continues to collect it as she sends it inboard. Tries to find a teammate there in Lockyer. Lockyer's dispossessed, so Towns get the ball kicked strong to the outer side. So move away of their number one player there, or one of their players in Hayley Hagan. She couldn't get the ball. The bounce wasn't kind. Comes back the way now of Scally for Chapman Valley. She goes laterally now. Coming out to our broadcast side. The ball is picked up now by that player in Palmer. Palmer, one of the stars of the side, gets it onto a teammate now. That teammate is Clark. Clark is dealt with after she gets rid of the ball. The crowd gets involved in that passage of play, and the ball will be brought back for a free kick going the way of Chapman Valley. Or will it go down the field? I think it is. And a free kick to go the way of the Royals. So pretty tough stuff there, Selena.
Yeah, look, it was a nasty bump there, but I think we've definitely got a player that's going to bounce back and get back in on her team there for sure.
Okay.
Andy Payne running in and making sure we're all good to continue going.
Yeah, she does. Emma Payne there with the ball. She's looking to kick it forward now. The goal square just ahead of her. She'll make the distance off the square. Players going up. Fists off into a pack of players. The defence sounds doing the better as they get it out now into the defensive 25. Players dive on top of the ball. Here's grand finals. It is Sheep Stations today. So these girls are throwing everything at the game, Branson.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of heavy hits so far in this one. Both sides are definitely trying to step up the physicality. Looks like, though, Valley have picked out the ball inside 50 now. It's come out to a teammate towards the goal square, but it'll be Towns who can relieve the pressure. It looks like it's Judici Nan who's taken that relieving mark there.
Yeah, one of the stars of the Towns side, working in defence. Bush Vapor Brigades last year, moving over to Towns. Of course, Judici a name, and Nan as well. Judici Nan, name synonymous with Towns. She's got the hyphenated Towns moniker, that's for sure. Kicking to the outer side. Gee, that was a big kick, and is out on the full. So, Selena, at the moment, most of the attacking coming from Chapman Valley.
Yeah, definitely. Like I say, they're trying to keep it in that 50, and they're working really hard to make sure it doesn't come back out. It'll be interesting to see how they go transitioning back in from here, because I think they need to really capitalise on these entries.
Kicking it inside now, inside the corridor, but soccering it. Towns do the better as they get it now to a player who weaves through a couple of people like an Indian rubber man. She kicks to the outer side now on the Force Road side of the ground. It could be the first sortie forward in this quarter for Towns. Coming inboard now, going the way of Hagan. Hagan dives on top of the ball. She too is set upon. She goes to ground. The umpire says no prior opportunity, and he'll ball it up.
We've seen 4 inside 50s for Valley so far this quarter, but they haven't been able to capitalise on the scoreboard. No score.
No, that's exactly right. Branson Gibson, special comments along with Selena Kittle here this afternoon. Peter Bucket Keefe waiting in the wings to comment on what should be a fantastic grand final in the men coming up very, very soon. Brigades and also Chapman Valley, and I notice that Jaden Schofield has peroxide his hair for the game, Branson, so he's looking for a big one.
Yeah, well, it's a look he's rocked a few times this year, so, you know, big day, got to get a fresh haircut, why not?
The ball's now with Yokwe. Yokwe in the middle of the ground for Towns. See if they can get something forward. Got the breeze at their back as they kick to the outer side. The ball going to ground, running onto it is that player in Corlett, Hayley Corlett. She's been a bit slower on that occasion. The ball bounces and kind for Corlett, and a player is actually set upon. I think it's Emma Skelly, and the ball will come back the way of Chapman Valley. So on the far side now, the wide expanses of WA Country Builders Stadium. The ball goes down that particular wing. As I said, a big crowd in attendance for the ultimate day of football here in the Great Northern Football League. The ball's at centre wing. Warm conditions, topped 31 degrees when I was leaving for a bit of a sojourn moments ago, I should say about an hour ago, but may have cooled down a little now with the breeze coming in. The ball coming inboard now, Yokwe has it. Yokwe now. Gee, the kick isn't a good one, but it gets some distance into space. Running onto it on this occasion is a player there who tries to collect it. That player is Baines. Baines is unlucky. The ball into space now. 2 girls running for it. 3 girls are more interested in each player than they are the ball. Yokwe comes through, tries to soccer it, goes to ground. A nice little handball out of the pack. Goes the way of Raymond now. Raymond is able to switch play back into the middle of the ground. Up they go, but a player coming through done pretty well on that occasion. That was pretty good from the player there in Gemma Dix. Gemma Dix, one of the tallest players on the field, knocks it to ground. A bit of a passage of play is created, going one way then the other. The ball comes out of the pack, but a free kick has been found and will go the way of the Bulldogs. So the Bulldogs now getting some success going forward, Branson, but one would think they need to score soon.
Well, they've done well to hold tight at the back. It's the 7 minutes in. The ball spent a lot of time in their defensive 50. Olivia Bidwell's just sent them inside attacking 50 for the first time this quarter.
Yes, that's an interesting stat in itself as it goes toward the boundary, picked up by Dix. She spins around on a 50-cent piece inside the corridor, straight up in the air. The bounce is going to be kind for Towns. It goes through, and it's a goal for the Bulldogs. Gemma Dix has scored a rainmaker goal. Selena Kittle, that was exceptional.
Absolutely phenomenal, and yeah, like I say, that's Gemma for you. Such a strength in a player and such a great person as well. And I think Towns are really lucky to have Gemma's leadership as well, as well as Jess.
Yeah, Branson, that was incredible. She kicked it virtually up into the air, trying to get it away from the boundary. It bounced inside the goal square and eluded a couple of players, defenders, and threw for a goal.
Yeah, fortunate bounce there, but, you know, Towns won't be complaining. They've spent 7 minutes defending valiantly here. And in their first foray inside 50, the ball was inside their attacking 50 for about 30 seconds, and they've come away with the goal.
Yeah, well, they have compounded their lead now, and they have gone to 4 goals, 3-27. They're leading Chapman Valley's 3 straight goals, 18. Gemma Dix, the last goal scorer for Towns. Ball back up in the air now. Going to ground. Towns have wind in their sails as it goes away with Jessica Nan now. Jessica Judici Nan kicks to the outer side. Looking for support out there. Nice mark is taken on this occasion, and that player is Svensson. Svensson now further down the ground, and the defender for Chapman Valley Resolute on this occasion. She goes to the outer side. Towns attacking though. They'll come back inside the forward 50. Players setting themselves. It bounces inside. Chapman Valley defender judges a bounce well. Moves the ball to one side. Towns, I should say the Towns attack is resolute as they come in and they bottle it up. They'll be pulled up metres away from the goals for the Bulldogs. Ticking away this in the third term. It is 8, nearly 9 minutes gone. 4-3-27 Towns. Chapman Valley 3 straight goals, 18. Ball coming out of the pack there. Towns working hard to get it out. Chapman Valley trying to soccer it into space. The player runs onto the ball, tries to get it out of her possession. Umpire says, girls, the ladies, bring it back to me. Hope you're enjoying our coverage here on Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football. Also through filming footy as they go forward now, Towns, inside the corridor. Can they get a goal here? If they do, it's going to be a decisive one, but Chapman Valley in defence have other ideas. They kick out of the passage of play, trying to get it to a player there in Taylor Broadhurst. She's the captain, one of the stronger players in the team. She kicks to the outer side now, outside the defensive 50. It's picked up by Towns again, and Yokway marks just inside the 450.
She's had a fantastic third term so far, Yokway.
Yes, she certainly can't be outmarked, that's for sure, Branson, when she's around the ball. But Yokway now. Gee, the Breeze is holding the ball up somewhat, as we saw with that goal that amazingly went through for Dix. Yokway gives it to a teammate who shoots on goal, and unluckily for her, it goes through for the minor score. So at the moment, Towns doing most of the attacking. Selena, they're starting to get on top, aren't they?
They really are, and I think it's important to highlight there that I think in the first half we had the first two of the forward entries through from Lucy Yokway ended in goals there, and I think she's a key player on that right-hand side that could have caused a bit of damage there.
Okay, the former Northampton player Yokway now playing for the Bulldogs. Free kick going the way of Towns though. So bring it in now, kicking it inside their forward 50. The ball was kicked out and a free kick was awarded. This player looking ominous. Then she comes inside the corridor, and there she is, Gemma Dix. She'll run on into an open goal. Check side kick. Jeez, that is incredible stuff. Gemma Dix has scored the goal of the game.
She's been dynamic in this third quarter. That earlier goal we saw, the Rainmaker, a bit of a miracle goal. That one a little bit more orthodox, but no less spectacular. It was Olivia Bidwell again picking out Gemma Dix.
I think the Wizard and Jack Ginnivan would enjoy that passage of play, wouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Selena, we were talking before, that combo of Olivia and Gemma, dynamite, and it paid off again there.
Yeah, that's honestly, how do you pick a better duo than that? And you know, for playing Country Week last year with Olivia and Gemma, it's incredible to see. And a player like Gemma just showed her skill and class there, and the vision that she has got as a player, and stepped through and slotted that there. So that's phenomenal.
Yeah, Gemma Dix, she is a star at most sports that she plays. Good basketballer here in the competition as well in the Gabba. Back in the middle now, and they have a handy lead to Towns as we head to the three-quarter time break. 6-3 plays 3 straight goals, 33 plays 18. As Towns rush into another sortie forward. It goes into space. Gemma Dix is going to run onto it here. Is she? She glides it through as it bounced outside the goal square. Gemma shepherded through for yet another goal for Towns, and the Bulldogs are on fire.
I tell you what, we're going to have a hard time picking the goal of the game. We saw 2 spectacular finishes there from Gemma Dix. This time it was Olivia Bidwell taking the ball from the centre bounce, not once, not twice, 3 times. Threw it on her boot from well outside 50. Bounced through there, Gemma Dix shepherding it through, but it's all Bulldogs at the moment, Selena.
Yeah, look, I think I must say, I saw Gemma Dix sort of running towards the goal square, and then as Olivia's coming, she's turned around and she's hit that 50, that goal line, faster than I think anybody else out there, and you know, she's been the one to shield it over, and that's incredible.
6-3 plays, 3 straight goals, and a commanding lead in this game now to the Bulldogs, with the Breeze at their back. Gussie at times, working well at both ends of the ground in defence now. The Bulldogs get it. They kick to the outer side, just outside the centre square it goes. Going to ground. This player picks it up. They'll bring it inboard, or will they? They lose possession. You see players diving on top of it, including Chapman Valley, who are desperate to try and make amends in this particular quarter. The quarter has belonged to Towns, but the shift in breeze since this game has commenced has been remarkable. It's almost a true southerly, and by the time the lead game starts for the men, you've got to be kicking toward the Wantala end, that's for sure. The ball coming inboard now. Chapman Valley tacking up like a yacht in the America's Cup. They try and get it to their goal, which is at the golf club end. Gets about a 3-goal breeze. Into the half-forward area it goes now. Players diving on top of it. No one can get it. Goes over the head of a defender there for Towns. That player there is Vanessa Gould. Gould gets the ball, sends it further afield. Right in front of our broadcast position for Radio Mama. Into space it goes. Girls dive on top of it. Ladies, I should say. Going back the way of the Towns person in the centre of the ground. She kicks it inside the forward 50. Gemma Dix is running through. She wants the ball. Teammate says, I'm going to have a shot at this. Turns around, kicks toward the goal square. Comes off hands. The mark is not paid, which is just incredible. As the ball came down, the defender worked very, very hard on that occasion. But a free kick will be awarded to that player.
Was that for a sling tackle, I think, there, or...?
I think it was for a holding free kick. The two players contesting the footy there. It looked like it was Yasmin Venamore for Valley in defence. Couldn't come down with the ball. And then it was Tara Rangi for Towns laying a tackle there. And then the umpire pinged it for holding on.
Ball coming out of defence now for Chapman Valley. Time ticking away in this, the third term. Ball going to ground. Players desperate from Chapman Valley. They're under siege somewhat as Gemma Dix gets it again. Gets it to a foot pretty quick. Is dealt with when she gets rid of the ball. She kicks it up in toward the goal square. It's still in play as it goes toward the boundary. Players diving on top of it. Chapman Valley keen to ensure that it doesn't get any further, and it's pushed over the boundary. So the ball about to be thrown in deep attack once again for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, more than 15 minutes played. It's going to be really important for Valley here that they don't concede another one. They're trailing by 21 points at the moment. If Towns can snag another one here, it's going to make it incredibly difficult for the Royals in the fourth term.
It certainly is. From what I understand, in women's games this year, 21-point margin is pretty excessive. A pretty good margin, I should say. The ball from Gemma Dix straight over the head of herself and into a pack of players. The mark is trying to be awarded. A player wants it paid. The umpire says, no. Too many of you touched it there, and we'll throw it up once again.
Well, it was a great grab by Tara Rangi. Unfortunately, I think the ball only travelled about 5 metres, but Gemma Dix tried the over-the-head kick. I mean, why not? Everything else has paid off for it so far today.
Yeah, she's a remarkable player, and I don't know, I haven't watched the other two quarters too closely, but if it's on a third quarter performance, she certainly would be getting best on. The ball in the pocket now. The big pockets of WA Country Builders Stadium. As the player is tackled, slung, the crowd get involved. The ball goes back the way of Chapman Valley now. They kick to the outer side, and Towns, they hold it in.
They really are dominating the performance out there at the moment, Towns. I think, all I can really see out in front of me is that sea of red. They're getting numbers around the ball every time they're challenging that contest, and it's great to see. Like I say, you can really see them working for it.
Yeah, it certainly is a great performance by Towns at the moment. There's a wind at the breeze at their back. At times, 2 to 3 goals. We're going to see them throw the ball up again, not far away, in the shadows of the goals for the Bulldogs. Players diving on top of each other here, and it'll be thrown up once again. So time ticking away in this, the third term. A few goals have been scored, so it's hoping you're getting pretty close to three-quarter time now, and a very important final term. It's going to be pretty tough, Branson, for Chapman Valley up against the breeze.
Well, they've had a
Breeze,
pressure relieving free kick here. They had 4 inside 50s inside the first 5 minutes, and I don't think the ball's gone back into their attacking 50 since then, as the siren goes to bring it close to this third term.
Yeah, it is three-quarter time here in our women's grand final in the GNFL, and it is Towns that have had a fantastic quarter. At the end of the third quarter, Towns 6-3-39. They lead Towns, Chapman Valley,
time, and the women's
18.
decider, and it appears
listening
that
to Radio
Towns may
Mama,
have taken
the
a
home
winning
of GNFL
margin.
football.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
50-metre bomb that bounced through the goals. Fantastic stuff.
It certainly was. Gemma Dix has 4 goals. Lucy Yokoi has 1, and Olivia Bidwell has 1. For Chapman Valley, Lucinda Rouse has 2. Taylor Broadhurst 1. And as we mentioned, Branson was just saying you wouldn't get better goals anywhere. And Towns, Selena seemed to go to another gear in that quarter. They just had too much run, too much power around the forward line.
Yeah, no, definitely, and I think that's what they're renowned for this season, and they have been for a while, is that pace. Like I say, as soon as they break through that midfield, that's when they're looking deadly. And I think, like I say, this is a way to go into the fourth quarter.
Those kids in the northern end of the ground, please get off.
Fair to say that it's Gemma Dix who's leading the race with 4 goals, to be clear favourite for the medal at this stage.
Yeah, look, I think definitely she's been doing a lot of work off the ball as well, but I think Olivia Bidwell would have to be up there as well. So it's going to be a good one.
Okay, we're back in the centre. Umpire Miguel puts the ball into the air. Final term of the Women's Grand Final for 2024. GT Russell Chartered Accountants this quarter, and our term is covered by MEDAC. MEDAC get the ball. MEDAC scoreboard, that is, and it is 39 plays 18 in favour of the Bulldogs. So Towns get the ball out, and it comes back to Chapman Valley now. Chapman Valley in defence. Get the ball on the outer side. Ball smothered off the boot, and an opportunity now for Chapman Valley. Get the ball forward, and they get it towards the centre of the ground. But once again, that player that just mentioned takes a very good mark. Olivia Bidwell, amongst the better players, gets it up to the teammate, and that teammate there takes a good strong mark.
Samantha Bitterscombe there.
Bitterscombe is that player. Bitterscombe goes back in to retrieve the ball, and the umpire has come in and will throw the ball up. So the ball is in the forward 50 again for the Towns side. Towns going to the golf club end, and the breeze doesn't look as bad as it did in the third quarter, but Towns are kicking goals at either end if they can get a goal shortly. Ball goes the way of Chapman Valley, trying to get it out of the defensive zone. Goes the way of Gabby Lynch out there for the Valley. Whistle on play, and she was held while not in possession. So Lynch plays on quickly. Whistle on play. Player went over the mark, so the free kick will go up the ground. So Chapman Valley have an opportunity to get a quick goal. They need a couple of quick goals to get back into this contest.
Yeah, they're going to need 4 goals if they want to hit the front. They're going to be hoping that they can get the first one sooner rather than later. They'll need to put some scoreboard pressure on. We'll see if they can do it here.
Yes, very important. There goes the kick. Towns defence are good. They get it out now, and a good bit of play there from the Towns half back. Gets it out towards centre wing. Picked up again by Towns. Towns over the run of the ball now. The Towns player in Tararangi grabs the ball. Short pass. Picks it out to Bitterscombe. Bitterscombe now takes a bounce. Runs towards goal. Feeds a handball over. Goes the way. Towns shoot on goal. And on the bound, looked like it was going to go through easy, and in the end, Chapman Valley were able to respond. It looked like it was going to go straight through for a goal, but it didn't. And the ball running free now, and Chapman Valley trying to get the ball out there, but Towns putting good pressure on. Towns player gets boot the ball. Lucks of fortune. Ball comes back. Thrown on the boot by Towns. Ball running free. Towns player puts the ball down. Chapman Valley can clear, and they do. And Chapman Valley defence through Lockyer. Gets it up towards half-back.
Big spoil there.
Good bit of play, but the umpire says it was interference. So the ball goes the way of Hayley Corlett. So Corlett has the ball in the back pocket for Chapman Valley. Chapman Valley, as Branson's already mentioned, need 4 goals to get in the front, but they need 1 goal to get the roll happening. But the ball's at the other end of the ground at the moment. Ball goes the way of Scully, working hard as she always does. Gets it up the ground to the hard-running player there who's been good in Lynch. Lynch gets it further afield, kicking in towards the setup. Out comes the ball, goes away Maroney. Trixie gets it up towards Taya Palmer. Palmer, if she can pick it up, is good enough. Gets it away to a teammate. Kaylee King is tackled. And the umpire says no, she was caught in. The free kick will go the way of Taya Palmer.
Could this be the turnover that Valley are looking for? Like I say, it's a forward entry in. Could be the boost of confidence that they need. And having Taya Palmer take it out there, she's got a big kick on her and a lot of knowledge around the game. Got
a bit of breeze at her back. So Taya Palmer to shoot on goal. In fact, the free kick is going to come back to the lady who we thought was going to get the free kick. So it comes back. So Taya Palmer is not the player getting the free kick. It's going to another player. That player is Kaylee King. Doesn't look like Kaylee King to me, but it goes forward.
We've had a couple of number changes here from Valley. I believe that was Gabby Lynch,
Gabby
number 2.
Lynch. So Gabby Lynch is number 2. So we've been given a bit of a wrong steer with the numbers, which hasn't helped. Ball comes the way of Hayley Corlett. Corlett gets tackled, and the play on's the call, and Towns can clear now. Towns have the ball on centre wing. Grandstand side in front of the Towns crowd. Towns get the ball forward. Goes the way now of the player there in Chapman Valley. Soccers the ball forward. That was Gemma Burgess. Comes back towards the player there for Towns and goes the way of Judici Nan, the coach. And it looks like Jessica Judici Nan is going to coach a premiership side in her first year as a coach, which is a pretty good effort. Comes back towards the player there in Dix. Dix throws the boot to ball and then chases on after it. Out goes Chapman Valley's Georgia Ross to put pressure on. But out goes the player there in Gemma Dix. Ball comes to ground and she's caught in possession. So the free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley and Cassandra Green. Green gets it forward, finds a teammate there, handball to the forward. In goes the Towns player now, gets it back. And Towns have an opportunity to clear through Ava Gould, that is, gets it the way of Hayley Hagan. Hagan kicks it forward, ball running free, picked up by Towns, ball spills, Chapman Valley clear, and the mark goes the way of a Chapman Valley defender in Cassandra Green. So we've played 5.5 minutes in this final term. GT Russell Chartered Accountants on Bruno O'Malley Motors game day. Judici Nan's there now, runs it towards the 50-metre line, kicks it deep in towards the forward pocket, ball running free, picked up by Towns, but once again cut off by Chapman Valley defence, who have worked really hard.
What an incredible goal-saving mark there.
It was. Comes the way of Ross, he gets it further afield, but Towns have another opportunity.
Yeah, we saw a quick shot on goal there, and the reason for the reaction was it didn't look like there was a Valley player in between the kick and the goal, but someone popped up there. I think it was Maddie Broadhurst in the right place at the right time. Crucial intervention.
Certainly was. The Towns putting the pressure on. As they get another goal, would put it beyond doubt if it isn't already. Comes back towards Towns. Towns get boot the ball. Chapman Valley defenders have been outstanding. Goes the way of Scully. Scully gets it out and boot, goes out towards centre wing, scoreboard side, which reads Towns 39, Chapman Valley 18, and Towns have another opportunity to steady and go forward. So Towns have the ball in the centre of the ground. So there goes the kick from the Towns player in Bidwell, gets it forward, ball running free, and once again the Chapman Valley defence has been strong. Good bit of play there from Ross. Whistle on play, ball comes back, and Scully's there and takes a very good saving mark.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those important marks there for Valley. They've had a couple of players guarding the goal square. They've needed them. Towns looking to have that back-breaking goal, but Valley denying them a couple of times there, Glenn.
Ball comes back to Towns. They send the ball deep into attack again, but the bounce goes the wrong way. Ball goes out of bounds and the boundary will be thrown in, and the ball to come back into play. About 10 metres around from the right point post at the golf club end. The goal umpire will throw the ball in. Of course, the last touch is the way it works, and when it's in the top 50 arc, there's a throw up. Good crowd here for the big one this afternoon. Of course, the big league game following up this one. In earlier games today, it has been a good day for Mullawa in the Colts, a big day for the Brigade's reserves, and it's going to be a big day for the town's women as time struggles by and keeps going by. But Chapman Valley defenders not going down lightly. Get the kick away. Goes back to Yokway. Yokway has the ball now. She's been good. Gets a handball forward. Ball running free. 25 metres from goal. Ball spills. Comes back towards Scully. Scully gets boot ball. Not in enough time. And a whistle on play. The umpire will come in. And the free kick will go the way of the Towns forward. So Towns have the ball. They are 30 metres out on a 45-degree angle. So Towns have kicked the last 3 goals in the third term, and this could be their first in the fourth term. And we've played 9 minutes. There goes the kick. The ball will drop short. Towns fly high. Towns in best position. Towns take a good strong mark, and Towns have the ball deep in the left forward pocket, and an opportunity now for another goal.
Yeah, it was Aaliyah Jones for Towns who had the ball up near the 50 arc, had a shot towards goal, and it was Gemma Dix who has been fantastic for Towns, who has a shot now for a 5th goal win.
That's right. Gemma kicked 4 goals for the day. She kicked a couple in the last quarter and a couple in the first half. So Gemma Dix, one of the stars of GNFL women's footy, shoots on goal, and Gemma has got her 5th goal of the afternoon. And on the scoreboard for Medak this afternoon, Towns go to 7 goals, 3-45. They lead Chapman Valley 3 goals straight, 18. And Towns are on the way to win their first premiership in the women's competition, Selena, it would appear.
Yeah, look, definitely. I think, I don't like to say, it's done and dusted, but I think Chapman Valley need to tighten up and like I say, just continue fighting. It's all until that siren goes. But the doggies out there, they're definitely, they're working their name there for sure.
So Towns have had a very good year. They've started the season well and they finished the season well. They've been on top of the premiership table, had a massive percentage throughout the year, and their good players have stood up again today. Bidwell, Judici Nan and Gemma Dix have been the stars, but everyone's contributed. The ball comes the way now of Chapman Valley as they win the ball out of defence through Payne, or out of the centre through Payne, getting it up forward. Towns player gets it out and run into pressure now, and Chapman Valley defence put good pressure on her, so the ball will be thrown up. Chapman Valley keeping the ball in their forward line, so their forward line keeping the ball in there. Ball comes back to Towns, well taken by the Towns big player, gets the ball forward, comes the way of another Towns player who gets boot the ball, that's Gould. Gould kicks it forward, bounce awkward for Towns. Chapman Valley, can they pick it up? Towns get it back. Good pressure put on by 2 Chapman Valley players, and Chapman Valley defence, Gemma Burgess there, doing well.
It's been the theme of the second half there, Selena, but we saw Chapman Valley again trying to thrust forward, but once again repelled by a resilient Bulldogs defence.
Yeah, 100%. Like I say, these Bulldogs are united, and they're forming that strong structure through there, and they're not allowing anything in.
Judici Nan gets boot to ball, comes up towards the forward, half forward, taken there by Towns player in Brooklyn Cullen. Cullen with the ball, looking for some movement up forward. Cullen gets the ball up towards the 50-metre line. There's 3 Towns players, 3 Chapman Valley players. Ball very close to the boundary line now. Towns players put good pressure on the Chapman Valley defender, and the umpire will come in and throw the ball up. Umpires Miguel, Pearce and Forrester in control this afternoon of the big one. The Medak Women's Competition Grand Final. Towns are on the way to put their pennant up. Towns have won plenty of male Grand Finals, haven't won too many female Grand Finals, so Towns have got their first women's flag as we head towards the middle stages of this term, and a good mark taken by the star of the show in Gemma Dix. So Gemma Dix has kicked 5 goals this afternoon. She's too far out to kick a goal from here, She's 55 metres out. Kicks it up towards the half-forward line. Pack into the air. Ball comes to ground. Chapman Valley player didn't appear to have the ball. Ball comes to ground. Comes back towards Chapman Valley. Breaks the tackle. Gets a kick away. Ball under pressure. Comes the way of Towns. Jones is that player. Gets boot the ball. Once again, Chapman Valley go in hard. In goes Scully. And umpire will come in and throw the ball up. So she's certainly worked very hard today, as she always does. Emma Scully, one of the hard-working, very, very competitive players in the Chapman Valley lineup. Ball comes the way now of Scully again. Throws boot the ball. Goes forward. Goes the way of Sarah Clark. Comes back towards the Bitterscombe. Bitterscombe grabs the ball. In fact, it's Gould. Vanessa Gould gets the boot forward. Goes the way of Chapman Valley. So Chapman Valley have it. And trying to get the ball out of defence is Andy Payne. Andy Payne with the ball on half-back. So Towns are on target to get their first women's grand final pennant. Ball comes up towards the centre of the ground. Goes the way there of a player in Emily Bevan. Emily gets it out towards a teammate in Gould. Gould gets it up the ground. Once again, a pack develops and the umpires will come in and throw the ball up. 25 minutes away from 3 o'clock and the big league game between Chapman Valley and Brigades. The men's game gets underway at 3:30 this afternoon. So if you're in the Midwest and you want to see a good game of footy, still plenty of time to do that. Come down to Wonthella. Good crowd in attendance and there's still plenty of room on the banks. Cars are full as the ball goes the way of Payne. Andy Payne goes out towards centre wing, out near the scoreboard. And it goes the way of Yakwe. Gets the ball forward. And Chapman Valley fighting hard. There's no doubt about their endeavour this afternoon. Just haven't had the polish of Towns around the forward line. Ball goes forward. But a good defensive play by the Chapman Valley defenders. So they've really worked hard this afternoon. Once again, the Chapman Valley defence under pressure. Get the ball up towards half-back. Go for a handball, but only as far as Gould. Gould gets boot to ball. Goes the way of the hard-running player there in Dix. Kick goes short. Chapman Valley slap the ball forward. Opportunity now. Towns get boot to ball. And offline on this occasion is Gemma. Gets it into the deep forward pocket. And a pack around the ball. Picked up by Towns. They kick it towards goal. And Chapman Valley fighting hard. They need to knock it through. And that's exactly what they've done. And on the scoreboard for Medak this afternoon, we can tell you that Towns are 7 goals for 46. They lead Chapman Valley 3 goals straight, 18. And you're on Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL footy, with Selena Kittle, Branson Gibson, and Glenn Barnon and Peter Forenza calling all the action. Ball comes back into play. Goes the way of Chapman Valley, trying to get the ball out. Time running out. Towns about to celebrate their first women's grand final. As we wait for the ball goes forward, there goes the kick, up towards full forward, and the ball very close to the square again, picked up by Towns, who shoot on goal, and who was that player?
Ashley Jones, I think, slotted that one.
Who was it, Selena?
Ashley Jones, I think. She stuck in from that left-hand side and put that away.
Okay, so well done, Ashley. That's Ashley's first goal of the afternoon, but she becomes the 4th goal scorer for the Bulldogs. And Ashley Jones gets her first of the afternoon. And it's been one-way traffic since half-time. Towns have added some 5 goals, and Chapman Valley haven't added to their tally. So it's been a great second half for the Towns Bulldogs, adding 5 goals. Ashley Jones getting her first of the afternoon, and she joins other teammates with Gemma Dix with 5, Lucy Yukwine, say that name again.
Lucy Yokway.
Lucy Yokway 1. And Ashley Jones 1, and Olivia Bidwell 1. So Yokway has been a very good player, so I should have a name right, but I haven't. So Lucy Yokway has been very good and very competitive this afternoon, and looks like a player of the future. Ball goes the way of Chapman Valley, send the ball forward through Andy Payne. Goes the way, and there we have it. Full time at the football. And Towns women have won their first ever GNFL Medak Grand Final. Well done to them. And Towns, 8-4-52, have defeated Chapman Valley 3 goals straight, 18. And a big win to the Bulldogs. and you're tuned to Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL football.
Concludes the women's grand final.
really
Congratulations,
special.
Towns, your first premiership. Well done. Ms. Racing Chapman Valley.
Community Bank Geraldton, who have been serving the community.
And a big finish, and it's nice to see the Towns girls have worked so hard, and they've been
Hold out in the
rewarded
end. The
with
side that was the
premiership
fittest
today.
got over the line right
Absolutely.
there.
They were the minor premiers this year, on top of the ladder. Lost just one game. That loss came to Chapman Valley in the final round of the home and away season. We saw them then defeat the Royals back in the first final, and they've been able to come out on top today with a mighty impressive performance. 3 points was the margin at halftime, and then in that second half, the Bulldogs' defence was ironclad. Didn't allow a score, being able to hold Chapman Valley off the board altogether. Down the other end, very potent. It was Gemma Dix leading the way. Goal there. She had 5 goals for the game. Olivia Bidwell with another spectacular effort on her own. And we can see the Towns players celebrating. It was their first ever women's grand final appearance, and now they've got their first ever women's grand final win to go along with it, Selena.
Yeah, look, that's absolutely tremendous, and I think it's a great game of football, and credit to Towns for an incredible second half. And like I said, I think they've worked really hard this season, and I think the biggest thing for me is I look at someone like Jess Judici-Nam with so much potential, and she's come to Towns and handed that on to a lot of her players there as well. Like you were saying before, Glenn, with Lucy Yokwe, what a sensational young player Towns
Can I
has
have
coming through her
both
junior
groups,
ranks,
girls over
to
here,
now making
please?
such an impact in the game there.
So we can get
and I
the
think that's an absolute
presentations
credit to Towns.
underway. Thanks very much, Towns, Chapman Valley.
Selena.
Move over to the presentation area, please. So where's Chapman Valley walk? Can we have both teams of girls over to the presentation area, please? Thank you very much. Well done, girls. Just move on over. Excellent game of footy. Good advertisement for women's football in Geraldton. Well done. First of all, I'd like to call on Cody Migwell, who was the #1 umpire today, to present the umpires with their medals. If you'd like to come forward, Cody, and present the umpires with their medals.
Chuck Forster, Dale Pearce, Jimmy Taylor, Levi Broad, Diggers, Lucas, Johnny Reid, and Aiden.
Well done to the boys in green. Excellent exhibition. All right, girls, bring a little closer. You don't have to stand so far back, but anyway, that's fine. So because the medal for the girls hasn't been named yet, we've got the president of the GNFL, Carissa Bellotti, is going to call out the best player as a judge by the umpires.
Great game, ladies. Bad luck, Chapman Valley, for today, but the best on ground medal goes to Gemma Dix.
And once again, I'll call on Con Trippi from the president of the East Fremantle Footy Club to present the East Fremantle medal. Thanks, Con.
Yeah, thanks. Well done to Chapman Valley making the grand final. Commiserations today. But our best play goes to number 4, Olivia.
Guys do a tremendous job and it really doesn't go unnoticed, and thanks to all the umpires, same thing, everyone that's umpired throughout the year, not just today. We really thank you guys, because without you we couldn't have a game. Chapman Valley, wow, you guys just took it up to us every single game this year, and you guys are a great side, and yeah, just really good season, and we'll see you next year, and I'm sure you'll be back bigger and stronger. Our girls and Towns, wow, I really have no words. You guys made me cry when the siren went. We've put in so much effort, and today we got the reward, so it's so good to finally get the cherry on top of the season. And big shout out to Jason. Being a female coach, he's really just backed me up the entire season, and I thank him so much for that. And yeah, I couldn't have done it without you, Jace. Rightio, moving on to the medals. Aaliyah, Ash, Georgia, Brookie, Emily. Oh, sorry. Charlie, Miley, Shathia, Zoe, Lucy, Ava, Vanessa, Holly, Hayley, Tara, Alicia, Abby, Kelsey, Keely, Sam, Olivia, Gemma, and our captain, who's been waiting a long time, Lani Paradella. And we'll get Jason, Jamie. How many we got? Casey. Two. Tamika. Charlize. And Kalira.
Well done, girls. Congratulations. 2024 premiers in the women's grand final. Congratulations. Well done. All righty, girls. Well done. Run your lap. The national anthem today is going to be sung by the Wagga Primary School. So when we get the league teams and everybody out here, we'll have a little peace and quiet for them.
I just wanted them to get set up so they're ready to go.
Supposed to start.
10 to 3, so we're not too bad. We're pretty good.
Okay. Just looking for Donna Ronan. I'll just check if she's arrived yet.
Welcome to country is 3:15, so we're 20 minutes yet. So we're in front of time, really. If you're going to run a lap, girls, best get it underway. Thank you. Well done, Towns. Congratulations.
Good luck, Jasmine. Down in front.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, line up. Well done. We'll just wait for the umpires. Nothing unusual. Having to wait for the men in green. Well done. We give Robert Bennett a big clap. His 200th league game today. Well done, Rob. Congratulations. Well done, son. Clap the umpires out. Yep. Just while they're there, I'd like to call up Donna Ronan to do the welcome to country for us. People, if you have a little piece of quiet. Donna, would you like to come out, step out here and do welcome to country for us? Thank you very much. Come back this way. Oh. Stand out here so it looks better.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to acknowledge our ancestors from this land, our elders, past and present, who will be our future, and our youth, who will be our future leaders. Apologies, no Dig player today, he's not feeling well. Inida Minangu, my name is Donna Ronan. Inida Wilanyu Wajiri, Inalu Nyarlu. I'm a Wilanyu Wajiri woman from the salty water to the red dirt country. Iningu Antharita Ilyamada. Iningu Amida Winada Yilyala. My old people from Wilanyu country. Wilanyu Nanagari Uturu, the coastal peoples. Wakathara Irinyawu. The rivers flow out to the ocean. Najwa Iwara Mulangara. Najwa Iwara Ngaya. Najwa Iwara Winilya. The season of change. Early spring to late. The whales are migrating north to the warmer waters. The red-black tail cockatoo has enjoyed the rains and flying around and letting their presence known. The bush foods, the trees are flowering and the mullet have been running. Iningu Wujunu, welcome to all our visitors wherever you have travelled from today. Iningu Yamaji, Nanagari, Nagaja, Nanda, Mulgana, Ingara, Wajiri, Parimaya, Wiri, Watandi, and the Yuwat people, our most southern Noongar group, south of Yamatji country. I've shared 2 languages, Wilanyu and Wajiri. And Nadia Yalanyu, Wilanyu, revival of our sleeping tongue. I would like to thank the GNFL and all the volunteers here today. Also, congratulations to all the award winners for 2024. Welcome everyone to the grand final and may the best team win. Come on, Brigades.
Just, we have the Wagakine Primary School is going to sing the national anthem along with some didgeridoo work. So if we can have a little bit of peace and quiet, have a good listen, and we'll get on with it. Cheers. All right, guys, it's the national anthem. Show some respect. I know that's a bit of a hard thing to do sometimes, but let's all have a good crack at it and give these kids a chance. Cheers. Well done, Wagwakine Primary School. You kids were great. I'll now call on Rod Worthington, Chris Worthington, sorry, to come out and toss the coin, and the two captains did Volunteer of the Year from the GNFL. Well done, Chris. Well deserved. Oh, you're welcome. Anyway. Yep, you've got yours. Oh, she's got one. Let's grab a real one, get a big penny in you. All righty. Oh, well done. Chapman Valley's called, going to the northern end.
Radio Mummy, your home of GNFL footy. Drennan O'Malley Motors Game Day, Glenn Barnon, Peter Forenza and Peter
Well done, everybody, made the best team win.
Mullawa Premiership player giving us the expert comments today. Umpires this afternoon, umpires Bennett, Robert and Theo, and also Stephen Pratt. We just had the toss of the coin by the GNFL Volunteer of the Year, Christine Worthington, and the toss of the coin was won by Chapman Valley. Chapman Valley going to use the breeze first up, which is generally a pretty good call. And Chapman Valley will have a 2 to 3 goal breeze at their back as we head towards the Wonthalla end. The game still about 10 minutes away, and in earlier games today, with thanks to the City of Greater Geraldton, Lara Dalton, the member for Geraldton, in the Colts, it was Mullawa 11-16-82 defeated Northampton 8-1-49. In the reserves, Brigade 7-4-46 defeated Chapman Valley 6-5-41. And Towns have won their first ever women's premiership. Well done to Jessica Judici-Nan, their coach this year. And Towns 8-4-52 defeated Chapman Valley 3 goals straight 18. Brigade's reserves coach is Murray McCartney. So well done to Murray and his team in the reserves. And it was Mick Wall coaching the Mullawa Colts today. So well done to him. In other results, in the ward winners, the Colts medal, the Alan Cox medal, won by Dwayne Ryder from Mullawa. The Eastry medal went to Greg Gelby from Mullawa. In the reserves, Charlie Come Again medal was won by Jackson Luff from Brigades. The Eastry medal went to Dion Dan from Brigades. And when it comes to the Medak medal for the women, it was Gemma Dix who won that from Towns, and Olivia Bidwell from Towns won the Eastry medal. And we're about to get the big one underway this afternoon. We just had a welcome to country, and also we had the national anthem on didgeridoos, which was done lovely by a group of young school students. We have Brigades warming up at the golf club end of the ground, the southern end. Chapman Valley warming up at the Wonthalla end. A very big crowd in attendance. Still time to head to Wonthalla this afternoon. Chapman Valley, minor premiers, finished on top of the ladder. Brigades finished fourth on the premiership table. Have come on very strongly with a couple of big wins in the first and preliminary final. And to help us look at the game today is Peter Keefe. Good afternoon, Peter.
G'day, Glenn. Pete, how are you going today?
We're going well. It's been a big day, and it's one of the big crowds, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good crowd. It is really good. You know, we've had some quality games. The women's game was good. The Colts was game. It was good to see Mullo win the Colts. So, you know, it's been a good turn-up. So today we've got a beautiful day. What do you suggest, 2 to 3 goals, Glenn? I'd say
I
to win.
think so. Yeah, I think it's a good toss of the coin to win. We always think that, even in when the game's at the recreation ground. It's not a sea breeze like we sometimes see on grand final day or in the finals. It's a handy breeze.
Yeah.
Still very warm, probably not as warm as it was for the poor Rezzies and the ladies. It's milder than it was, but the players, you've been involved in grand finals, a lot of nervous anxiety, isn't there, in the build-up. Sure. It's a build-up that goes for a week, and you know, to have to wait the extra hour to play at 3:30 is even added pressure, isn't it?
Absolutely, and there's a lot of young players from both sides, Chapman Valley and Brigades, and this is probably, I've been involved with footy for a long time, watching footy in Geraldton for probably 4 years, probably the quickest two sides I've seen in the grand final in that time. So it's just flat-out pace. There's a few big guys. The two big guys will nullify each other, I'd suggest. That I don't think either of them, even though Hayden's just won the Clune medal. The last game we saw, Glenn Bogogna played well. So they'll cancel each other out, I'd suggest. You've got key forwards, Indigenous forwards who are touch players. I talked about this morning, Pete and Glenn. If you can get Christopher Wright on these blokes getting going and Ahmet Watkins from Brigades, and conversely you've got young Simpson and Paper Talk. They're touch players, they're confidence players, so the backmen are going to have to be really tight and work on them really hard.
And it's important, whichever side, they get the early touches, get that confidence up. We saw Leonard Paper Talk the other day. As soon as he got his tail up, he was hard to stop, wasn't he?
That's what they like. And I played with Indigenous boys all my life, and that's what they like. Once they're going, but if you can put pressure on them and slow them down, then things change a bit. But I think it's going to be great. I think Chapman Valley, everyone sort of thinks that Chapman Valley have got the slide edge. They've probably got a bit more structure. And, you know, the best thing ever happened in Geraldton football, you know, for a long time was the Schofield boys going to the Valley. It's brought that big crowd of Chapman Valley out. You know, it's time for them to win a premiership in the next few years, if it's not this year. But conversely, Brigades are they're not far away.
And Brigades, of course, they were the minor premiers last year, and they didn't get into the grand final. This is a year to them to atone, although it is a new look Brigade side compared to last year. Their young players have been very exciting, and it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. And, of course, on the big oval, both sides would enjoy this because they do spread and they do run, and they're both very fit, aren't they?
Absolutely. Like that, I said this morning on the radio that I heard a good saying last night, dirty ball. I've never heard that before, which is dirty ball means kick the ball into the forward line. Doesn't matter if it's out in the open space, because that's the Christopher Ryder, Caden Dan's country. Get it out in the open. Don't need to kick to a contest. And that's what they call dirty ball. So the Breeze is going to carry that ball. But last week, Glenn, we was going to do it. They kicked a lot of goals into the win. So, you know.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting one. And, well, I'm going to ask you now, Peter Keefe, who do you think will win?
Chapman Valley by 15 points.
And Peter Fiorenza, who joins us in commentary, as always, looking forward to a big grand final day, Peter.
Yeah, big grand final day. It's going to be exciting, but I think in the final analysis, I think Jaden Schofield's going to have an outstanding game. You'll get best on ground, and just 13 points to Chapman Valley.
I'll pick Lee Hutchins for best on ground.
Okay, so it's going to be a big day, and we've seen the top qualifiers win in every other grade. Can Chapman Valley keep that sequence going? And, of course, we are really looking forward to today's big game, and our scoreboards today are with Next Airlines and Snap Action, so we wish them well. And of course this ideal. Beautiful day in the sun and pretty warm out there. The players took about 25 to 30 minutes of preparation. They've both been out preparation for the Welcome to Country and also the National Anthem, and they've done that, and now we're about to get the game underway. Umpire Robert Bennett in his 200th league game, about to start the game, and he's umpiring alongside his son Theo, who was named NFL Umpire of the Year, and the other veteran is Stephen Pratt. We're about to get the big one underway. Big crowd gets excited. Hayden Johnson to go against it with Daniel Bocono. Johnson has the best of it. Ball comes to the ground, picked up by the player there, and Ringo McKenna sockers the ball forward, looking up forward for Jaden Schofield. In goes Nathan Svensson, who's doing the job on Schofield again today, running with him, and the umpire will come and throw the ball up. So Chapman Valley going with the breeze. They have the ball up in the forward line, picked up now by Descamp. In goes the player there, Ringo McKenna, ball held to him. And once again, umpire Bennett will come and throw the ball up. Opening 30 seconds of this game, the big one for 2024. And once again, a pack develops and umpire Bennett will come in.
Big breeze favouring the Wantala end this afternoon, into which Chapman Valley kicking in this quarter. The ball goes into the arms of one Millett, and he brings it to ground. The veteran for the Brigade side. Not far from our broadcast position for Radio Mama, the home of Juniper football. This quarter brought to you by Community Bank Geraldton. The ball going the way of Kim Schofield now, onto his boot into the half-forward area. Running onto it again, Schofield gets it as the ball comes back into his vicinity. It's picked up by Deschamps. Deschamps is pulled off the ball. Umpire says caught in possession. And a free kick going the way of Kim Schofield. Schofield, the Plume medalist of a couple of years ago, sends it inboard now. Markers have taken, ball goes to ground, pack developed. And umpire will throw it up just metres away from the Chapman Valley goal.
Umpire Theo Bennett puts the ball into the air, goes the way of Johnson, slaps it to ground, goes the way of Millett. Millett slaps it to ground, comes back to the young fella in Evans for the Hawks, comes the way of Ronan, he's caught in possession, umpire says play on, and now a Brigades player sees the ball across the boundary line, and there'll be a boundary throw-in on the 50-metre arc on the front of the big crowd, and the umpire to put the ball back into play. Umpires enjoying today's game, and umpires across all grades have done a wonderful job. Comes the way of the player there in Caden Dan, who's been good in the finals, and he's been caught in possession. And the umpire says go back and have a shot. Brett Robinson had a thought of running on, but Daniel Bogono is the big ruckman who's got the free kick for the tackle. So Bogono, we know he can kick a goal, and he's a big kick. So, as Peter Keefe always says, use the breeze, mate, and kick it long. And Daniel Bogono will do that. So we'll see the ball with Bogono, 50 metres from goal, almost directly in front. Kicking to the Wantala end, and he's got the distance, but he hasn't got the accuracy.
Yes, he has. Oh, no, he has.
He's hit the post. So on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, we see Chapman Valley get the first score of the afternoon at the 2.5-minute mark. Chapman Valley are one behind as Brigades come out of defence through Sipler. Kicks it in towards the centre, whistle on play, and a free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley. And that player is Oakley Criddle. Oakley Criddle with the ball on half forward. Oakley Criddle, he'll go back, he's a good kicker of the ball. Kicks it up towards the teeth of goal, looking there for Simpson. Simpson went to fly high, he got in the back of his opponent, and the Brigades player in Ronan gets a free kick.
It's Isaac Ronan, good to see him in the lineup. There was speculation he wouldn't play due to a shoulder that popped out last week, going to the outer side now. Brigades working hard to get it down into their forward line.
Good mark.
3-goal breeze. Nice mark taken on the half-back line for Chapman Valley. The ball comes inside now. Straight down the throat of the defender, though. That player been good for the Hawks over several years and doing pretty well today too is Jesse Castleton. He kicks to the outer side, the Falls Road side of the ground. Brigades haven't had it in their forward 50 to this point. Chapman Valley still denying them that opportunity as they kick it inside the corridor now. The ball goes the way of that player in Jay O'Brien. I should say Kim Schofield. He tries to get it to a teammate. The ball's up into the air. Jaden Schofield comes in, deals with a player in front of him. That player will get the free kick, and that is Nathan Spenson. Spenson has a big job on his hands. And Jaden Schofield this afternoon, one of the marquee players in the competition, gets it across now to Rama Evans, like his game last week. We've heard the call here on Radio Mama, one of the biggest possession getters on the park. He puts it into space, looking for Ronan. Goes away now of the player there in Harrison King. Harrison King finds Ronan again. It's Ronan to Ronan as the ball goes into space. Lucas Ronan finds the boundary. The ball goes over, and he is the recipient of a free kick. So Lucas Ronan, just in front of our broadcast position, wearing the headband, will kick it forward for Brigades.
Lucas Ronan gets a kick forward. Brigades in best position, couldn't mark the ball, comes back to Fletcher. Clastorni gets it up towards the forward line. But once again, Chapman Valley's Kobe Simpson's there. He's been in good form, kicks it out towards centre wing, but Caden Dan's in best position. Caden Dan for the Hawks, kicks it back to whence it come. But once again, Ewan Whiteley takes a good mark. He took a good mark earlier on in this contest. Ball comes back towards Chapman Valley and Ringo McKenna. McKenna goes out wide and finds the player there in Jay O'Brien. O'Brien goes up the ground, finds Lee Hutchins. Lee Hutchins getting the ball forward. Not a good kick. Picks out a Brigades player, and the Brigades defender, Jesse Castleton, has the ball on half-back.
Jesse Castleton racking up possessions early, under siege somewhat, the defence for the Hawks. He kicks to the outer side. There's a rider on the ground to mop it up. Comes off a boot, goes forward now again for the Hawks. This is their first sortie forward, just outside the forward 50. Defenders for Chapman Valley working hard, but the Hawks get it inside now. Goes away with Rama Evans. He sees the lead. The lead is by Mick Quick, and he doesn't let his teammate down. He takes the mark about 25 metres out from goal. Sees a player on, and he's lonesome. That's Ahmad Watkins. How could you leave him all alone? And he takes the mark, and he, Glenn, is only about 25 to 25 metres out from goal, but kicking into a breeze.
Beautiful kick too.
Hassan Ahmad Watkins has been very good in the finals, and he has an opportunity to get his first of the afternoon and get Brigades on the scoreboard. Going against the breeze, so Brigades doing well to get a score against the breeze. And Hassan Ahmad Watkins, he's only 35 metres out, shoots on goal, looks pretty good, and he's just snuck it through
Hit the post
for a point. So on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, it's 1 point apiece. So
Brigades seem to be settling a little bit better, don't they, Glenn, at the moment?
They do.
Chapman Valley have attacked, but they just haven't really taken advantage of it.
Goes the way of the Thompson. Goes to another player there in Ringo McKenna. Kicks it in towards the centre, but once again, it's taken by Jack Deschamps for the Hawks. Deschamps kicks it forward. Ball goes off hands. Chapman Valley go back in to retrieve it. They do well. Player has the ball held to him, and in fact, the umpire said he was tackled high. So the free kick goes the way of the Chapman Valley defender. He gets the ball back up towards centre wing. Looking up here for Reese Moody. Reese Moody goes down to get the ball. In goes the Chapman Valley player again. Free kick goes the way of Jack Deschamps.
So he's playing well already.
Jack Deschamps, just in front of our broadcast position, starting to rack up kicks early, as Peter's just mentioned. He's one of the better players last week in what was a big win for the Hawks over Northampton. Chapman Valley under siege somewhat now. Player tackled a little high, one would think. Ball comes in now, and a free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley. The ball's in the hands there of Ewan Whiteley.
He started well too, Pete.
Yeah, sends it down the ground and finds his coach, and Jaden Schofield. Schofield tries to go around the corner. Ricochets, goes to Rama Evans. He decides to poise, sends it down to the half-forward area. Running onto it is that playing Christopher Ryder. He's unable to collect it. The defence for Chapman Valley do better on this occasion, but working back for them is their coach in Schofield. Schofield to Schofield, couldn't take the mark. Bit jittery at the moment, Chapman Valley, as Rum Evans gets it again, puts it into space. He overshoots the target, which is Castoni, and the mark is taken by Jaden Schofield once again.
Schofield goes to Criddle on half-back. Oakley Criddle with the ball, goes across the face of goals, picks out defender in Jaden Thompson. Thompson goes with a short pass, finds Kobe Simpson. So they're on the scoreboard side now, Chapman Valley, heading down towards Wonthella. Have the ball in front of the scoreboard where he's 1 point apiece. Kobe Simpson grabs the ball, kicks it forward, looking up there for a teammate, finds that player, the hard-running player in Jay O'Brien. He centres the ball, finds Ringo McKenna. Ringo McKenna shoots towards goal, picks ball running free, goes the way of Joel Patrick. He saves the day, goes by handball, puts himself under pressure and his teammate, and Brigades player has the ball under him. The umpire said he had no prior opportunity, and the umpire will come in and throw the ball up about 15 metres away from Chapman Valley's goal at the Wonthella end.
Yes, it is just a point each on the scoreboard. It is 9.5 minutes gone, and this is the first term. No either side is breaking the shackles yet as Kim Schofield gets the ball again and sends it forward. There is again Jesse Castleton taking the mark in deep defence. Castleton at the Wonthella end. I think it's a bit of a stiff breeze, sends it down to this player. And the mark isn't paid because he ran out over the line, and that player was Harrison King. So the ball go back to Schofield now, who's in scoring distance well and truly.
5 possessions played already.
Yes, Kim Schofield. He's going to go for the check side kick. He'll go around the player on the mark, kicking toward the Wonthella end. Kim Schofield coming back from injury this year for a couple of weeks before the finals. Oh, it spins around.
Three
and
posters.
Hits the post. So it's really tender hooks here in the grand final.
Yeah, Chapman Valley need to get some score on the board. Good effort there from Jaden Schofield, but didn't get the result he wanted. So Chapman Valley have had the breeze for 10 minutes in this first term, with thanks to Community Bank Geraldton, and Chapman Valley haven't got the score on the board as yet. Both sides feeling each other out. Ball comes back into play. Brigades get it out the defence. In goes Lee Hutchins. Tackle goes on him. In goes a tackle on the Brigades player. Umpire said he had no prior opportunity. So once again, the ball will be thrown up 45 metres out in front of goal for Chapman Valley. Borgoni doing the rucking.
Just letting people know it's fairly contested at the moment. There's not a lot of open space, and it's pretty hard yakka at the moment front.
Ball comes back to the player there in Colgate. He gets it by hand to a teammate. That teammate sends the ball forward, and that was Jaden Thompson who got it forward. The full-back got it up the ground. Ball now with the player there in Maverick. James Maverick puts it on his left boot, kicks towards goal, but ball goes out of bounds. There'll be a boundary throw in deep in the right left forward pocket at the Wonthalla end. So the ball is in that Chapman Valley's forward line. They haven't got the score on the board. The Nexus Airlines scoreboard reads Chapman Valley 2 behinds, Brigades 1 behind. So Brigades will be pretty happy with where they stand in the middle stages of this first term. Ball comes in from the boundary throw in. The Brigades player is tackled high, and the ball will go the way of the Brigades player who gets himself up, and that is young Ronan, and Lucas is the player. Lucas goes with a short pass, finds Castleton. Castleton in the back pocket, looking for some movement, not a lot out there, so he goes up the ground. Chapman Valley in an opportunity, but a good mark taken there by Brigades Riaz Muhammad. Riaz Muhammad, very talented young player, gets the ball up towards centre wing, looking up there for some movement. In goes the big fella for Chapman Valley, Tom Walker. Tom Walker handballs it away, looking very close to the boundary line. Schofield's there, goes by hand to Colgate. Colgate with a big kick up towards half.
Good mark.
And James Maverick has taken a great mark, and he's 45 metres from goal. The young player plays on quickly, looking for Lee Hutchins.
Didn't think that was going to happen.
And we know Lee Hutchins can pick a goal from there. James Maverick, a few people questioned where he was going with it, but he knew, and so did Lee Hutchins.
Mark Wall would be proud of that catch.
So Lee Hutchins, of course, a former Brigades player, played in the 2018 Premiership for Brigades and won the Guardian Medal for best of field on that day. Here we are, 6 years later, he's playing for Chapman Valley, lining up for goal, kicking to the Wonthalla end. Lee Hutchins has kicked a point. So on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, Chapman Valley go to 3 behind, and they lead the Brigades side 1 behind. We've played 13 minutes in this quarter with thanks to Community Bank Geraldton.
Listen to Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football, thanks to Community Bank, as Glenn said, bringing you this particular quarter. Ball coming out of defence, Rama Evans collects it. Getting a few kicks this afternoon. The ball is just all over the place this afternoon as well. Goes backwards and forward. It's picked up now by Harrison King. Back it goes the way of Dan. Back to King. He sends it down the line. He's looking for a player there to take the mark. That player, O'Brien, couldn't do so. The ruckman goes in to try and relieve the pressure. That's Hayden Johnson, the current JJ Gould medalist. Took out the medal.
For Chapman Valley and James Maverick, but Maverick is offline again for Chapman Valley. And on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, it is Chapman Valley 4 behinds, Brigades are 1 behind, and will they rule all these points, Peter Keefe?
Well, at this stage you say they will, but there's a long way to go, isn't there? But yeah, you'd think they want to kick the couple.
Ball.
As long as they're keeping it in their forward 50, they're giving themselves opportunities. The ball comes out now, out of defence for Brigades. Riaz is there to mop it up.
Brigades are playing well, but aren't they, Pete? They're holding them.
Yeah, they certainly are. Ball outside the forward 50 once again for Chapman Valley. Ball needs to come toward the goals and just break the ice here. Wonthalla this afternoon. Been barded on tender hooks. Of course, a great supporter of the Chapman Valley Football Club his entire life. So if he has an extended call, don't blame him. He's pretty excited. The ball outside the forward 50 now. Brigades working hard to ensure that the Valley can't get a goal in the early stages of this game, although this quarter tends to move on, and it is 15 and a half minutes gone and no major yet on the scoreboard. Big crowd in attendance here as the ball comes out of the pack once again, but it is the defenders for Brigades, or is it?
Good tackle.
Tackle's put on the forward player.
You see Reed
for
Foot's tagging
Chapman Valley.
Jaden Schofield at the moment, which is a bit of an unusual move. I don't know if he's tagging him or what he's doing.
So the ball metres away from the goal for Chapman Valley. Goes away from Schofield. Bit of a rainmaker up into the air. Can he mark his own ball? I don't know if he can do that, and the umpire certainly knows you can't. As the ball goes to ground, they dive on top of it again. Schofield is waiting on the outskirts, goes back the way of the big ruckman now. He spins around on a 20-cent piece, tries to get it up to the full forward area. Paper Talk is there, he can't take the mark, the ball spills free. The defenders for Brigades try and keep it outside the defensive 50 and move forward. The wind is playing havoc with our players, and the ball's just all over the place in the grand final for 2024.
So the umpire to throw the ball up, and it's deep in the forward pocket, as Peter mentioned, in front of the big crowd here at Wonthella this afternoon. One forward by Johnson, picked up by Colgate. Under pressure, he puts the ball out of bounds.
Joel Patrick's holding up the back line. The Brigades back line have been pretty stout all quarter, holding off these guys.
So the ball's been in the forward 50 for a long time on this occasion for Chapman Valley. They haven't got the score yet, and the ball will be thrown back into play. Comes the way of Johnson. Johnson gets the handball forward, and it goes the way of the player there in Lee Hutchins. Lee Hutchins has the ball. So Lee Hutchins has the ball and has an opportunity to get his first of the afternoon. So Chapman Valley have kicked 4 behinds. Lee Hutchins, we know he can kick the distance, but the breeze must be a very, very damaging one and very difficult to get the right accuracy.
I back you from here, Glenn.
So Lee Hutchins goes around the man on the mark, shoots towards goal, and he's got the first of the afternoon for Chapman Valley, and Chapman Valley get the monkey off the back. And on the Nexus Airlines scoreboard, Chapman Valley go to 1 goal 4-10. They lead Brigades 1 behind, but after saying that, 17 minutes gone in this first term, and Chapman Valley have a 2 to 3 goal breeze at their back.
I'd back Lee Hutchins to say. And he certainly finished off with a fine goal. Ball back in the middle as we near the quarter time break, and this is the grand final 2024 on Radio Mama and also filming footy. Good day to John Douglas and the team. Thank you for your support of local football in and around not just Western Australia but Australia. You can watch it from anywhere in the country footy, and certainly promoting it indeed is John and his team. The ball up in the air now, knocked down by the ruckman for Brigades, comes off the boot of that player in Ronan, but straight down the throat. On this occasion, the player there in Oakley Criddle, the youngster, who certainly isn't a youngster by games. He's had a few games under his belt as young Oakley.
Very good
certainly
footballer.
has. He comes with a name like Criddle. Certainly has pedigree. The ball goes away of Jaden Schofield. He sends it inboard. He's looking for support in there. The mark isn't taken. The ball spills free. Chapman Valley still have it as it goes the way now of that player in Brett Robinson, the oldest man out on the park today, so Paul Sorensen tells me. And the ball goes back to this player. That's the coach. He gets it out now. Finds Robinson. So that is Schofield to Robinson. Robinson sees the lead in the half-forward area. That markings are taken by Ringo McKenna, and the ball is ricocheted out to the far side. The wide expanses of WA Country Builders Stadium.
Jordan O'Brien leads the race for the Hawks. Out goes Christopher Ryder towards the boundary line. Brigades keep the ball in. Goes the way of Ewan Whiteley, who's been outstanding in this first quarter. Ewan Whiteley for Chapman Valley. Gets the ball up towards half-forward. Goes the way of Ringo McKenna. McKenna centres the ball and finds the big man. And Daniel Borgono is that player. Daniel Borgono was the star of the second semi-final for Chapman Valley when he was able to keep Flynn Dillon at bay to some extent.
Listen to that breeze, gentlemen.
So it is a strong breeze. The breeze has certainly picked up, and a very, very important kick this one as we head towards time on in this first term. This first term on Dredden O'Malley Motors game day with thanks to Community Bank Geraldton. Daniel Borgono, can he get a much needed goal for the Valley? With the breeze at his back, there goes the kick from Borgono. Looks pretty good. Goal umpire signals all clear. Chapman Valley get their second of the afternoon. And on the Nexus Airlines scoreboard, Chapman Valley go to 2 goals, 4-22. They lead Brigades 1 behind.
You talked a little bit earlier on about Hutchins being a player that's a barometer as well, but Maverick seems to be a player that is a bit of a maverick.
Yeah, he is. Will Gogno and Hayden Johnson are sort of cancelling each other out. The ruck of goal's always handy. Perhaps Chapman Valley been a little bit cute with a few passes, you know, kick the ball longer, the old school stuff. I keep banging on about it, maybe I'm wrong.
But it's interesting too, Glenn, the goal scored in red time, and Towns in their halcyon day always used to do that and kill teams, didn't they?
Yeah, you used to think you had them down and they kicked 4 or 5 goals in the time on. So that makes it very interesting. Chapman Valley still got a little bit of time in this quarter and they'd be desperate to get a score. Brigades would be keen to get one back. Ball comes back. Chapman Valley working hard. Goes the way of Reece Moody. He throws the ball on his left boot. Comes out looking for Paul Sorensen. Out goes Harrison King. He soccers the ball towards the boundary line and the umpire says throw the ball back in.
Fair, that's fair.
Yeah, as long as they do it all day, it's not a problem, is it? So the ball to be thrown back in. The players asking, was that deliberate? Well, it probably was, but what else was he meant to do? Ball comes back into play. Goes the way of Johnson. He feeds it out. Goes the way of Sam Millett. Millett was caught, but he didn't have prior opportunity, so the umpire will come in and throw the ball up once more.
Reacquainting himself with Hutchins on that occasion. The ball sees a free kick go the way of the ruckman. The ruckman Hayden Johnson sends it down in front of our broadcast position. Players setting themselves up. Goes to Storney, but at the back, mark is taken by Joden Schofield.
Starting to have some impact, didn't he, Pete?
Okay, mum or girlfriend's looked after his peroxiding again this week. Ball coming down the wing, up they go. No one can take the mark. They waited on the ground actually. They didn't go up as Hayden Johnson tries to get it out to a teammate there. That teammate falls into space and that player is Ryder. He sends it back down the wing. A free kick. Oh,
hello.
Bit of a push and a shove is coming from Clistorni and also from Jaden Schofield. But free kick will go the way of Schofield. Dealt with when he didn't have the ball. So Jaden Schofield.
I don't think I'd like to take on Clistorni in a dark night.
No. Down the wing it goes. Into space, over the back. It's knocked forward by a beautiful tap on by O'Brien. Then a kick by Hutchins inside the goal square. Running in on it again are the Chapman Valley forwards. Gee, they're doing everything to try and get another goal on the board come quarter time. But that was a nice passage of play by Chapman Valley, and that has enabled them to hang on and stay in the lead in this grand final for 2024. It is Chapman Valley 2 goals 4-16, and they lead Brigade just the 1 point. The radio number. We are the home of GNFL football.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Kick one, Daniel Borgono kick one. So thoughts on the first quarter, Peter Keith.
Yeah, Glenn, that was a good quarter. It wasn't, didn't get really out in the wide open space. It was pretty hotly contested. There wasn't a lot of room to move. The Schofield boys leading the distance to get it to the ground. Kim Schofield 8, Jaden Schofield 7. John Whiteley, I thought was really good with 5. Hopefully Fiddle has got player of the future at 5. Best player for Brigades, Ram Evans, DeChamp, Castleton and Hayden Johnson. It's this quarter is when I think Brigade's chance is that they need to get their boy Christopher Ryder, Caden Dan, Watkins. This is their quarter. Kick the ball long, don't be cute. Get the ball down there.
Okay, so we're about to get this second quarter underway. The quarter for Melissa Price, the member for Durack. Umpire Stephen Pratt to get this second term underway. Wonderful crowd here for Grand Final Day 2024.
Melissa said she's tipped Chapman Valley. Right?
Okay, good to hear. And good to hear one of our favourites, Dennis Gilliland.
Dennis Gilliland from far north Queensland is 50 kilometres west of Cairns. Is watching the game on filming footage.
As the ball comes out, goes the way of Evans. He goes by hand to Jack DeChamp. He gets boot the ball. Goes the way of Hassan Ahmad Watkins. Watkins shoots on goal. And unfortunately for him and the Hawks, he's offline too. And on the scoreboard for snap action, the first score of the first 20 seconds of the second term. Brigades go to 2 behinds. They trail Chapman Valley 2 goals 4-16.
The ball now in the forward area for Brigades. They got the breeze at their back, has been indicated coming into this term. They trail on the scoreboard 2-16.
No, they're going to get a free kick.
What's happened here? Free kick going the way of Brigades. So I don't know what happened here. So Ahmad Watkins.
Something's happened out here, I think.
Yeah, something must have happened in the middle of the ground. So Ahmad Watkins now will shoot
he
directly
will
in front.
Not miss this one.
No, he won't miss him. He doesn't miss him from most angles, and he certainly won't from that. And that is an interesting goal to say the least. A bit of an indiscretion, we believe, behind play. And that has seen Brigade score their first goal of the afternoon, 1-2-8. And they trail Chapman Valley 2-4-16. And they really hurt you in the grand final, Pete.
Oh, they, like I said last week, their coach killers, they're not much fun giving them away. They've worked so hard, they're giving one straight away at the start of the quarter.
As we go and look at what happened in earlier games today in the Colts, it was Mullawar had a big win over Northampton. Mullawar 11-16-82 to Northampton 8-1-49. In the reserves, Brigades are premiers. Brigades 7-4-46 defeated Chapman Valley 6-5-41. And in the women, Towns have won their first women flag. Towns 8-4-52 defeated Chapman Valley 3 goals straight 18.
The ball back in the middle now. The last goal scored by Brigades. Somewhat a bit of an anti-climax though. It was a free kick right in front of goals to Ahmad Watkins, all to the Brigade side for an indiscretion behind play. The ball in the middle. Up goes that player in Hayden. Johnson wins the ruck again as it goes forward though for Chapman Valley. We'll see a free kick go the way of the Valley now. So the ball will come back. And
best on the ground at the moment, Kim Schofield.
Yeah, racking up kicks. And you should expect him to do as he has all season.
Get a pair of boots like that, Pete.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he can wear them into the half-forward area. Nice soaring kick straight into the arms of Lee Hutchins. In fact, he will have a shot on goal now, and he is pretty good at this distance, but he does have a breeze right in his face. So see what he can do. He needs to keep it low like a 7-iron, one would think, and he does, as it goes into the goal square, and the mark almost taken up there by player able to collect, and he tries to do so. The player is DeChamp. The ball goes toward the boundary and finds the sanctuary on this occasion.
It's been good, Joel Patrick, so far.
Joel Patrick,
Papertalk.
yeah, Joel Patrick working hard there. Ball about to be thrown in. Who does a beautiful wizard kick, sends it inboard, goes away now of a teammate who further sends it down the line. That was a beautiful kick by Kim Schofield, and he finds Papertalk.
So Papertalk hasn't had a lot of the ball today, as we mentioned. Joel Patrick doing the job on him to this point, but we know he's a confidence player. Very, very difficult shot from where he is, of course. Deep in the left forward, right forward
that
pocket.
kick from Dylan Williamson was a bit like Rioli last night, wasn't
yes,
it?
Yes,
Glenn, if he kicks this of this angle, you can walk naked down the mall during the week.
Oh, please.
There you go. There goes his kick. Looks pretty good, but not good enough. 1 point only, off hands, and on the scoreboard for snap action in this second term. The second term, with thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack. It is Chapman Valley 2-5-17. They lead Brigades 1-2-8, and the ball will be brought back in. Chapman Valley send it back to whence it came. Deep forward, looking up there for Kane Simpson. Goes the way of Lee Hutchins. He shoots towards goal, but Lee's offline, and the ball goes out of bounds on the full in front of the Mr. Whippy van up there, which has got a big line. And if I wasn't here, I'd be there.
I know you would be too, Glenn. Pete and I can take care of things if you want to head over there.
I don't mind a bit of the old Mr. Whippy myself.
So the ball coming out of defence now. Castleton get to the King.
Young Kane Simpson's been fairly quiet, hasn't he, Pete? He hasn't had the impact yet.
No, not yet. As Simpson kicks to the outer side, the Falls Road side of the ground. They're setting themselves up. They go. Nice mark is taken.
Jaden Thompson.
Jaden Thompson sends it inboard now. Ditto as the ball comes in and goes away now. That player in Jay Corlett. He's been a good goal sneak, good player, good servant for Chapman Valley over the last couple of years. Bit of a worm burner there. Goes to ground. The markers have taken. Players dive on top of the ball. And the ball will be thrown up just outside the 40-50 for Chapman Valley. So Chapman Valley doing what they need to do.
Very low scoring game.
Hold possession against the breeze as Brigades work hard to get it down the ground. In the middle, another mark is taken by Oakley Criddle.
Good. This kid's good, isn't he?
Oakley Criddle. His grandfather, Harley Criddle, champion for the Rover Football Club. All the Criddles are pretty good. His great uncle Jeff as well. Of course, he's a cousin of Judd McVeigh. So the ball coming up into the half-forward area now. Players setting themselves over the back of the pack. It goes. If there's someone there for Chapman Valley, it'll be pretty dicey. They shoot on goal.
Tyron Papertalk.
Tyron Papertalk does not waste an opportunity and scores for Chapman Valley.
Well, they needed that one because we saw Brigades get a goal at the other end and they rebounded. That's been a lot of hard work there.
Yeah, they worked really hard. The last 5 minutes, Chapman Valley worked really, really hard. Now, Tyron Papertalk's starting to get his head. He's just got a couple of balls. He's an absolute touch player. If he gets the ball in his vicinity, he's starting to move.
So this is indeed a good game here this afternoon. 3-6-23. There's Chapman Valley leading Brigades 1-8. Chapman Valley scoring against the breeze after an indiscretion a little bit earlier on in the quarter. This quarter brought to you by Melissa Price, the member for Durack. Hello to Melissa and Brad, who'll be listening in, as they always do.
Hello to Scott Simister as well from Chapman Valley Pub. Just got a message from him and Chris, wherever they are.
Probably listening at the pub as we speak. The ball coming out of the middle, goes away of Borgman. Borgman for Brigade, sends it to the outer side, off the boot of a player there. It's Millett. Millett, a nice big kick into the half-forward area. If they can run onto it here, it could be another score for Brigades, but it's ricocheted back by the defence for Chapman Valley, but picked up by Borgman again. Borgman gets it to Riaz Mohammed. Inboard now, players setting themselves up. Got a couple of players. The mark isn't paid to anyone. Goes to ground. Chapman Valley defence decide to come inboard. That could be dangerous as Kobe Simpson goes one way, then the other. Decides to kick back toward the Force Road side, and that was a good choice in the end, Glenn.
It was. They used the ball quite well, and they get the ball upfield. The ball drops short, goes the way of Williamson. Dylan Williamson gets in the way of Brett Robinson, the Subiaco former premiership player, gets it up the ground, finds Colgate, who's been good this afternoon, goes with a short pass, looking again for Tyron Papertalk. Patrick's there, so too is Papertalk. They jump in, and he had no prior opportunity, so the umpire, Theo Bennett, will come and throw the ball up I noticed Brigades are using their interchange far more extensively than Chapman Valley. They're changing 4 at a time. Chapman Valley are changing 1 at a time. So I would know that Brigades have played a lot of footy in the last couple of weeks. Chapman Valley haven't played as much because they won the second semi. And that's the mark. Play on's the call. Gets the ball up towards half forward. Looking there for Lee Hutchins. And Harrison King does well. Knocks the ball towards the boundary line.
There was a bit of speculation on Henry Perrin being playing today, and he is back, and he's about to run on.
His knee's pretty heavily strapped though. Yeah. So the ball will be thrown back into play, 35 metres out. Chapman Valley have it at the golf club end. So that's against the breeze. So they're getting it up there. But how are they getting the score on the board? Picked up by Chapman Valley. They centre the ball, and Brigades can run off through Bachman. Bachman gets a kick forward. Goes the way now of O'Brien. Jordan O'Brien finds flex for Clostoni. Clostoni has the ball on centre wing. The big fella for Brigades puts it on his left boot and finds Hassan Ahmad Watkins. And he marks, and he's marked 50 metres out on a 45-degree angle. He kicked one in the first minute of play after a free kick up the ground.
Cooley Clarkson said this morning he had an awkward kick, but that was a pretty nice awkward kick, Cooley.
So Hassan Ahmad Watkins getting the ball up the ground. So he's a good player, is Watkins. And a good kick, as you mentioned, from his teammate in Clostoni. So Hassan kicking towards goal, a pretty important kick.
Oh.
And he's got it straight through the centre, straight through the eye of the needle. And a very good goal there to Hassan Ahmad Watkins. And on the scoreboard for snap action, Chapman Valley are 3 goals, 5-23. And Brigades are 2 goals, 2-14. So it is a tightening game. It's a 9-point game in favour of Chapman Valley. And we've played almost 10 minutes in this second term, with thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack.
And special comments from Peter Bucket-Keefe here on Radio Mama, the home of GFL football. One person that figured predominantly, I reckon, in that passage of play was very important was Jordan O'Brien, Pete, off the half-back line. Just the vision, the poise was excellent, wasn't it?
Yeah, he uses the ball well. He holds on the footy and uses it well. I noticed a lot of work getting put into Christopher Ryder off the ball. These guys, they are playing them tight. They're not giving them much room.
So Brigades edge a bit closer as we get into the middle stages of the second term. 2-2-14, they trail Chapman Valley 3-6-23. Have a 2-3 goal breeze. Blussery at their back as we see the youngster Evans move in to try and collect the ball. He has 2 bites of the cherry. The ball continues to move. The umpire allows it to go. Eventually pulls it up. So a few youngsters involved here this afternoon. Haven't seen much of young foot. He's been curtailed in his efforts, as you've heard from the commentary, because he was pretty effective last week. Pretty elusive as the ball goes the way of Johnson. Johnson gets it out now to Evans. Evans doesn't wait long to put it onto his boot. Puts into space. There's a rider there. So too is that player in foot, but it goes back the way now of Millett, who sends it into the half-forward area. Half-back area, I should say. Going back the way now of Brigades, but Chapman Valley have other ideas. There's a toe poke forward into the forward 50. Could be elusive for the Valley. Can they do something here? Goes the way now of Lee Hutchins again. Gets a handball to Ringo McKenna. He shoots on goal, and Ringo McKenna scores, and it's touched right on the line.
Is it?
That was incredible. I thought that was definitely a goal, but it just shows you the breeze and how it holds the ball up, Glenn.
A good effort there from the defender, running with the flight of the ball, and it looked like a certain goal, as you mentioned, Peter, but well done by the Brigades defence there in Joel Patrick. Ball comes back into play, comes back to Hutchins. Hutchins is 50 metres from goal, kicks it forward, looking for Maverick, finds that player. Maverick feeds it back, gives it to Mitchell Thompson, and he goes forward and picks out a player there in Kim Schofield. And Kim Schofield, he's still a fair way from goal, but Kim Schofield could get a much-needed goal to respond to the one that Brigades got at the other end from Hassan Ahmad Watkins. For Kim Schofield, he's been getting a lot of possessions, and this is his first opportunity to score a goal.
If he uses this mark and goes out swing, the player shouldn't be able to move, so he should get a little bit of extra.
So let's see how he goes. There it is. Run around, and then he's going towards goal. Looks pretty good. It's going to drop short. Up goes Chapman Valley, off hands. And
I think that's
Jay O'Brien gets
Ronaldo himself.
He reads the ball so beautifully off the pack, Jay O'Brien, and he gets his first of the afternoon. And Chapman Valley get their fourth. 12 and a half minutes gone in this second term, with thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack.
I wonder what Costa Cogley was at the game.
And on the snap action, Scoreboard, Chapman Valley are 4-6-30. They lead Brigades 2-2-14. And you're on Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL footy.
Glenn, why do they take off a guy that's hot? Every
We
time.
can't work that out.
That happens everywhere, doesn't it?
It seems to be the flavour of the month.
The guy
flavour of
kicks, kicks a great goal and comes off. Just, you know.
Well, they just wanted to pat his hand when he spoke. They weren't going to run out.
Must have been predetermined.
So Chapman Valley continue to hold sway. 4-6-30 plays 2-2-14 as we head toward the halftime break here in the grand final 2024.
Starting to take control a bit, aren't they, Pete?
They certainly are, but Brigades are
far away.
Holding on as we see this man. He's certainly doing his job. The ruckman in Johnson knocks it to ground. Picked up now by the player in Quick, puts it onto his boot into the half-forward area. Ryder almost takes the mark, overshoots the ball. The ball goes into space. Chapman Valley recover as they kick to the outer side. But a beautiful slap in the air as the player goes up into the air in Ronan. He knocks it to ground. The ball continues to move forward and finds the boundary.
And Jai Russell, of course, has won a JJ Clune medal. He's tuned in. He says 170 Ks. I'll just have a look. He's out near Broome anyway at the moment.
He's fishing, I'm sure.
Yes, he's having a good time anyway.
Causing trouble.
Yes, so he said,
hello, Jai.
Good to be hearing. Good to hear from you, Jai, of course. And Jai loves his footy and he's enjoying the commentary this afternoon. And good to hear that you're available and listening, Jai. Ball comes the way of Brigades again as they get the ball into their forward line, just in front of the WA Country Builders Stadium sign, which is on the far side. Good crowd in attendance. And as Peter mentioned, we're heading towards the 15-minute mark of this second term. And in this term, we've seen Chapman Valley kick 2 goals, 2 against the Breeze. And Brigades have kicked 2 goals, 1 with it. So I just have to say Chapman Valley have probably won the quarter because they led by 15 points at quarter time. They now lead by 16 points. And we know the Brigades have the Breeze at their back. So an important quarter, but there's still plenty of time. Brigades can certainly score goals in this period left as the ball smothered off the boot there. Good bit of play by the Chapman Valley defence, and the boundary umpire will come and throw the ball in.
You're listening to Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL football. Glad you could join us here on the biggest day of the year for GNFL football. The grand final as the ball goes forward now for Brigades.
It's tight, look at that.
Tight as you've heard from Peter Bucket-Keefe, special comments this afternoon. The ball breaks out of the pack. Player's diving on top of it. That player McKenna tries to get it to a teammate. In turn, he does so. He gets it to that player in Criddle. Criddle kicks it to the outer side. Chapman Valley still have it now as it goes forward now. And that player is Simpson. Kane Simpson. He gets it down the line to Sorensen. Sorensen in turn tries to send it forward, but it ricochets back. And it is knocked back through Dan as he Riyad Mohammed sends it forward, goes away now a Foot. Foot puts it onto his boot, the youngster, one of his first kicks this afternoon. Goes away of Plastoni. He's under all sorts of pressure there. Just outside the forward 50. And a free kick will go the way of Christopher Ryder. Gee, he gets rid of it too early. Well, does he? Goes away of Ahmad Watkins. He spins around and he's going to score a remarkable goal for Brigades.
So he's got his third of the afternoon, his third for the quarter. And a good bit of play there from Hassan Ahmad Watkins. So Chapman Valley let one slip through there. And a good score on the board for the Hawks as we head towards time on in this second term. And we see a bit of pushing and a bit of shoving. And the umpires didn't see anything in that one. And the ball will come back to the centre.
Has Reed Foot broken the shackles, Pete?
Well, we'll see.
He certainly played a bit in that passage of play.
So looking at the Stab Action scoreboard, it is Chapman Valley 4 goals, 6-30, and Brigades 3 goals, 2-20. So Brigades have got 3 goals, 1 in this quarter, and Chapman Valley have got 2 goals, 2. But Brigades have the Breeze at their back, and there's still a good 8 or 10 minutes to play in this term, so Brigades can still put the pressure on.
The ball back in the middle now, players setting themselves. Last goal scored by Brigades. 3-2-20, plays 4-6-30. Chapman Valley lead with 17 minutes gone in this the second term. Riaz Mohammed scored a nice goal then. Ahmad, I should say. Riaz Ahmad Mohammed. A few names involved then. The ball going back into the middle. Johnson's been good again up until this point. The JJ Clune medalist has certainly earned his keep this afternoon as he gets his jumper ripped somewhat. Might have to have that replaced.
Two big fellas are going hard, aren't they, against each other?
They certainly are. It's up against Bartolo this afternoon. The ball goes into space. Rama Evans is there, tries to knock it forward. Doesn't find any help, any support as the ball goes into space. Picked up now by
Kim Schofield got one.
Cutchin sends it into the full forward area. The mark is taken by Castleton in deep defence. He relieves the pressure once again and finds this fella, Riaz Mohammed, who sends the ball further down the wing.
Gets it to Evans, back to Mohammed. He uses his pace, gets a big kick forward. But once again, his kick is ill-directed. And this time, Jaden Schofield is marked on half-back. Went to play on, thought better of it. Goes with a short pass, finds Kim Schofield with the ball on half-back. So, Chapman Valley trying to steady the ship as Brigades come back to them hard.
Good mark.
Good mark taken by Lee Hutchins. Quality player, under pressure, takes a good strong mark. Looking to get the ball on now. Player went over the mark. Play on's the call. Goes forward. Up goes Ringo McKenna. McKenna couldn't mark. Comes the way of Sipler. Sipler handballs it the way of Johnson to Harrison King. And Harrison King steady. Gets into Jack Deschamps. And Deschamps takes a very good mark on centre wing.
Jack Deschamps, one of the stars of Brigades, a premiership player, sends it inboard. Ditto for this player. In Spence, and he gets it to Ronan. With the line boots, Ronan sends it further afield, gives it to Ronan. Ronan to Ronan into the half-forward area. And it's marked. The beautiful mark is taken by Riaz Ahmad Watkins, I should say. And he's taken another mark in the full-forward area. And Pete is very dangerous today.
He is, absolutely. He's old-school forward, leads up hard, chest marks mostly. I've taught him a few times at Clontarf. He's played a lot of footy in Darwin, so he's been around the traps this
Having
time.
a kick to goal now is Ahmad Watkins kicking toward the Wonthalla end. Brigades have their tails up somewhat as we head toward the half-time break. They trail on the scoreboard at this moment as he scores another goal. He's done it. Ahmad Watkins has scored his third goal, I think. Fourth goal. Geez, on
of the quarter.
Fourth goal of the quarter, and he sees his side 4-2-26, and they just trail Chapman Valley 4-6-30.
So looking at the scoreboard for snap action as we head towards time on in the second quarter, and it is...
What's that?
4 goals, 6-30. Chapman Valley, 4 goals, 2-26 is the scoreboard for Brigades. So the ball to be brought back into play and thrown up again. So time on. It's been a very good quarter for Brigades in the end. They've added 4 goals with the Breeze, and Chapman Valley have added 2 goals against the Breeze, but Chapman Valley didn't get the score on the board. We said it may come back and haunt them in the first quarter. Ball comes back into play. Ball comes out, goes the way of Deschamps. He couldn't mark it. Ringo McKenna picks it up, gets it forward, looking again for the hard running. The player there is Jaden Schofield. He's under pressure from Svensson. Svensson gets a kick, couldn't hold it. Ball goes the way of Mitchell Thompson. And Mitchell Thompson is marked for Chapman Valley on the 50-metre line. Chapman Valley keen to get that one back. Get the ball up towards Kim Schofield. He goes with a short pass, finds Ringo McKenna, and Ringo McKenna will shoot on goal from 35 metres out, about 10-15 metres in from the boundary line.
I would say dying moments of the half, Glenn.
It'll be a very, very difficult kick with the Breeze as it is. And we see the ball with Ringo McKenna, one of the hard-working runners. He came out of the centre and he ran forward, and he's on the receive of it now. So now has an opportunity to get a score on the board. Looks pretty good off the boot. Drops short. Ball in the air. Comes the way off hands and a minus score. And on the scoreboard for snap action in 21 and a half minutes gone, it is Chapman Valley 4-7-31. They lead Brigades 4-2-26.
You're listening to the grand final here on Radio Mama and filming footy. Peter Brenza, Glenn Barnett, and also Peter Bucket-Keith with special comments here this afternoon. Ball going forward now for Brigades. Goes away of Chapman Valley though. They try and ricochet it back up. The defenders for Brigades working overtime as they had throughout the game. The ball goes away of Sipler, who goes to the outer side now. Still in a Hawks Guernsey. The ball goes forward now. Looking for Ronan. Finds that player. In fact, it's Foot that gets it. Look at the line boots on. Foot. Revelation in football this year. Sends it further afield. Finds that player in Dan. Dan in turn puts his boot into the ball, into the half-forward area. Clostoni is going to run into an open goal here. He'll bounce it once, twice. He does an unselfish act. Gives it away to Mohammed Asad Watkins. Shoots on goal. And on this occasion, he is inaccurate.
Well, that was a let-off for Chapman Valley. Looked like a certain goal, but they turned it over. And a minus score resulted. Goes the way of Mosley. Goes the way of Simpson. Kobe Simpson goes out wide looking for Jaden Schofield. So Chapman Valley, can they hold on to their narrow 4-point lead as they head towards half-time? Brigades have had a very good quarter. Hassan Ahmed Watkins has had a better one because he's kicked 4 goals and he's been an outstanding player for the Hawks. Ball's on centre wing, goes the way of the player there, and Clay Sippler for the Hawks. So Clay Sippler with the ball on centre wing.
Great servant for the Hawks is Sippler. He sends it into the half-forward area. They call him Doc at the club. The ball goes into space. Reed Foot's there. Pretty scary stuff, but Hutchins does the better on this occasion, gives it to this player in Simpson. Simpson finds space. He finds this player. We're talking about the captain of the side who moves forward with the ball, and Ringo McKenna. He puts it into space. Sorensen into space again for Hutchins. Hutchins has a couple to beat. He spins around, then turns inside, puts it inside the corridor, running in to save the day. Is Sippler, or does he? Goes toward the boundary. The player is dealt with. The ball comes out of that passage of play. It is still with Brigades. It's still in play. Goes the way of Dan. He sends it down the line, and he's looking for that player in Foot. Foot couldn't take the mark and ricochets off his hands and over the boundary.
So a boundary throw in, dying stages of this first half. It's a 4-point ball game in favour of Chapman Valley.
Lee Ninnis listening in from Perth too, Glenn, so everyone is listening into the grand final.
Good to hear. Got listeners all over the world on Radio Mama, your home of GNFL footy. Glenn Barton, Peter Ferenza and Peter Keefe keeping you company in what is a thrilling grand final day in front of a big crowd as Caden Dan gets it up the ground and finds Jordan O'Brien, co-captain with the Hawks. Jordan O'Brien with the ball on half-back. Centres the ball up the centre wing, but the only player there is Mitchell Thompson, the wingman. So Mitchell Thompson has the ball, gets the kick forward, looking for some movement, and in goes Ronan. Ball spills over the back, goes the way of Hutchinson. Hutchinson gets a handball away, had his leg held, so Lee Hutchinson will get the free kick.
Starting to have some impact, Hutchinson.
So Hutchinson with the ball. He got the free kick there, so Hutchinson, who's been dominant, worked really hard, plays on with a kick forward. Pack in the air. The only player there, though, is Ronan, and he takes a very strong mark and keeps the Wolves from the door from the Hawks.
Yeah, plays a lot taller than what he is, or bigger than what he is, Pete, does young Isaac Ronan, but that kick wasn't a good one. Goes into space. It's picked up by Colgate. Quickly puts it onto his boot for Chapman Valley. Inside the goal square. A loose ball here would be dangerous for the defenders for Brigades, and they work hard to ensure that it doesn't get back inside the goal square and goes through for the minor score.
Another force behind on the snap action scoreboard as we head towards half-time. Chapman Valley 4-8, 32. Brigades 4-3, 27. So Chapman Valley have had 12 scoring shots to 7. But as you can see on the scoreboard, it's been Brigades have been more effective and more efficient around goals, particularly Hassan Ahmed Watkins, who's kicked 4 goals. Harrison King with the ball, brings it out, finds the way to Ben Bockman. Bockman centres the ball. Look, up goes Ewan Whiteley, slaps the ball forward, then goes back and retrieves it. Ball smothered, goes the way of Fletcher Clastorni. Clastorni takes it on, puts it on his left boot, kicks it forward looking for Hassan. Hassan's there, but he's got 2 there. So 2. He sockers the ball forward. Ball running free. In goes
well
Chapman Valley player, shows good courage. Mitchell Thompson, great bit of play. Ball goes forward, goes the way of Harrison King, picked up by Williamson. Williamson goes the way of Whiteley. Whiteley gets it up forward and finds Keith Schofield.
That was great play by in the background there by the defender for Chapman Valley in the back line. Did really, really well as the ball goes forward now. For Chapman Valley to the half-forward area from Kim Schofield. Comes back inboard now. Chapman Valley need to get a score. This is a pretty long quarter, Glenn, going for some 23 and a half minutes at this stage.
Yeah, very long quarter.
Yeah, so...
But there have been 4 goals kicked by Brigades and 2 goals kicked by Chapman Valley.
The ball in defence, and as we say it, the siren sounds to announce that it is half-time here in what is a fantastic grand final for the GNFL 20.
Well, there you go. We wanted to tie. That's what we've got. Just about all done up at half-time. All righty, the little leaguers are going to go out in the middle of the ground. They're going to play.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpire, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpire, it is for everyone.
Hello? Okay. Ready, set, go! Great start! Let's go! Money's in my pocket. Well done. Looked like a close finish. Neck to neck. Off the track, boys. Hang on. Let's just wait for the girls to get out of the way. We'll wait for the ribbon. Oh, looks a bit serious, these blokes. Someone wants the money. Righto. Ribbons out. Everybody off the track. Beautiful. Righto, the call is. Righto, ready? Not yet, boys. On my marks. Righto, ready, set, go. Well, A-Town's bloke, he's missed the start. Oh, look at the legs on that run. All arms, no legs. Fleet of foot. Oh, the Northampton boys rolled it through. Well done. Well done, you guys. Well run. Nice race.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
4 goals, Glenn. Been a bit of a lone hand. He's really clever and dangerous, and they've got to watch him. Ram Evans been good, Isaac Ronan, Dechamp's been good, and Jordan O'Brien's been a good link player. The ruck's been a pretty relatively even thing. They've both done some good things. It's been pretty hard. There hasn't been a lot of open space, has it, guys? Like it's
it's tight, congested footy. As you'd expect, they're playing for a lot.
Yep.
And there's a little league game going on at the moment. We've got Towns at the Towns Oval, of course, and the Towns ladies, they are celebrating because they had a big win in the women's competition, and they're enjoying the big grand final ahead of them.
You'd be a little bit disappointed the Whippy van's gone.
Yeah, I saw that at half time. I was noticing that as it left. I did notice.
You were going to head over?
I was going to thought at half time I can fit a Mr. Whippy in, but that's not going to be. It's all good. I'll have to wait.
Leave a bit of room for
something
else later.
So let's look at the Colts score today. Mullawar won another premiership, back-to-back premierships, and Mullawar 11-16-82 defeated Northampton 8-1-49. In the reserves, it was Brigades who got the job done, and the Brigades did it well. Brigades 7 goals 4-46 defeated Chapman Valley, 6 goals 5-41, and in the women's game, Towns 8 goals 4-52 defeated Chapman Valley 3 goals straight.
And
Oakley Cradle
Glenn.
would be 23. That is the message come through. Yeah, Oakley Cradle will be 23.
Yep.
So, yeah,
Gee, someone does listen, don't they?
They do listen. Also, a good friend of mine, Dale Simmons from Cervantes. He's enjoying the call, says good day to all of us. Great call. Watching on a streamer from Brisbane. Go the Valley. Thank you, Dale, for your thoughts. Also, a message in from, I mentioned Jai Russell. He's tuning in. He's 170 nautical miles northwest of Broome on a yacht.
Yeah, okay. Good on you, Jai.
Battling away.
Yeah, and Sian and the kids are home, I'd guess. Good on you, Jai.
So it's good to see lots of people listening, and you can listen in, of course, on
It might be his...
Well done to the little leaguers. So they had a fair amount of fun running around out there. Everybody else, get ready for a nice entertaining second half, I think. 5 points of difference. Survival of the fittest.
And a big crowd in attendance. And we've got a big half. It's still anybody's game, as we know. Still a big contest. And there's lots of people on the bank to our south. Lots of people to our bank to the north. And lots of people in the grandstand. And a lot of people on the easterly hill. This is probably the biggest grand final crowd I've seen for a lot of years, Peter Keith.
I think so, yeah, it's great. You've got the Towns girls right behind us, that's going to get louder, and you're right here, Glenn. But I think, Glenn, Peter, just coming back to football, I've got a feeling that Chapman Valley's going to try and break loose here.
Also, Clint Poynton's listening in. G'day, Clint and the family.
And Josh Mongu is listening in Pattaya, Thailand.
Good. Clint Poynton is on Cape York, far north Queensland, watching grand final. Go the Hawkers, he says. So well done. Yeah, it's great to see, isn't it? We're bringing people together all over Australia, all over the world.
That never used to happen until Pete joined us.
No,
yeah, of course. Yeah.
But it's wonderful to see, and you're seeing a good game of footy.
No, it's going to happen.
And get all your kids, please kindly move off the arena. Playing first. All your children back over the fence. Thank you kindly.
Yeah. Double or nothing. Yeah.
So the ball is back in the centre. The crowd is leaving the ground eventually, and it was a big crowd on the ground. We had a couple of runs. We had the female run and the males do a run for the
Clive
catch.
Edwards doing a great job there.
Yeah, our Master of Ceremonies this afternoon. And the breeze is picked up. Can Chapman Valley use it this time to their full advantage? And can they keep it going? Chapman Valley led by 15 points at quarter time. They lead by 5 points at half time. We're underway in the third quarter. The premiership quarter for Drennen O'Malley Motors goes the way of Sam Millett. Whips the ball quickly out of the centre for the Hawkers. Gets it up towards half forward. Ball running free. Comes the way of Kobe Simpson. Simpson gets boot the ball. Kicks it back up towards the half forward line. Looking up there for a teammate. In goes the big fella, the JJ Clune medalist for 2024 in Hayden Johnson. Has the ball held to him. And the umpire, Theo Bennett, puts the ball into the air and we're away again. Johnson slaps it down. Goes the way of a teammate. That teammate slaps the ball forward. And once again a pack develops. The Brigades player there who got it forward was Svensson. And once again, umpire Theo Bennett will come in and throw the ball up.
Good friend of Glenn's and ours, Heather Brett, calling from the northwest, Fitzroy Crossing. She's saying she's enjoying the commentary both on the television and on Radio Mumma, Glenn.
Which is good to see. And there's plenty of action on the field here at WA Country Builders Stadium. Ball goes out of bounds just in front of the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines in this term. And it is Chapman Valley 4-8-32. And Brigades are 4-3-27.
Recently, Nexus Airlines winning an award for their efforts so far in helping us out here in the country areas of Western Australia.
So 1 minute gone in this third term for Drennen O'Malley Motors. Goes the way of Sam Millett, who's getting a bit of the ball in this term. Gets it up forward. Out goes the big fella, and Fletcher Clastorni, who threw his size around and with some ability in that second quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds deep in the pocket. So Brigades have the ball in their forward 50. Going against the breeze in this quarter, but both sides have been able to get the ball up there, but it's been pretty hard to get a score on the board. Ball comes back into play. Borgoni slaps it forward, goes the way of a Brigades player who's caught and put the ball down. Good tackle put on him, and this player has played outstanding this afternoon. Ewan Whiteley with the ball, plays on quickly, goes the way of Borgono. Borgono couldn't mark the ball off hands, and the ball will go out of play on the other side, the Floors Road side.
Of course, Ewan Whiteley played at the Country Championship.
He did,
too,
yes,
Glenn,
yeah.
and had a fine
he has for the last couple of years.
Carnival as well, so he's a very serviceable player. A lot stronger than he looks, and certainly reads the game well, does Ewan Whiteley. The ball coming in now, going the way of Clastorni. He goes to ground on this occasion. The ball spills free. Chapman Valley had their mitts on it first. Going forward now, down the ground they go. Into the half-forward area. Can Hutchins run onto this? He can't do so. The ball goes the way now of a player who tries to do better in Brett Robinson. He's unable to. The ball spills free. Goes away now of this player. He puts it onto his boot. That's Bachman into the half-forward area for Brigades. Goes away with another Brigades Guernsey. They're going up against a breeze. They trail on the scoreboard, but only by 5 points at quarter time. So things tightened up with the big break here in the grand final. As we said, Drennen O'Malley bringing you this quarter. Ron, John, Rachel and all the team will be listening in this afternoon. The ball on the far side. WA Country Builders Stadium. We almost need binoculars. It's such a big ground, bigger than the MCG in dimensions, they say. The ball in the middle. Ringo McKenna puts it onto his boot. Down the middle of the ground, players setting it themselves. Up goes the fist on this occasion by the defender, who sends it forward, and that's Patrick. Goes into space. Running onto it is Jaden Schofield. He's unlucky. He overruns the ball. The ball back into space now. Is picked up by Mitchell Thompson. He gets around his opponent in Bachman. He sends it forward again in the middle of the ground. A nice mark is taken by Ringo McKenna.
Ringo McKenna goes by hand to his coach Schofield. Schofield goes forward and finds Lee Hutchins. Lee Hutchins is 50 metres out directly in front. And my advice to him is to go back and try and kick a goal.
Oh, he'll get it from there, Glenn.
Lee Hutchins kicked one this afternoon. Can he add to his tally? Chapman Valley have got the breeze at their back in this quarter, but the breeze on the Kia windsock isn't looking as impressive as I thought it would.
He would send astronauts to the moon, this
And
fella.
Glenn is an absolute aficionado, isn't he, of windsocks? As we know.
Show me a windsock.
We don't question the windsock calling from Glenn.
So Lee Hutchins, there he goes. Big kick. Looks pretty good.
It's good.
Great kick.
A great goal there to Lee Hutchins. A much needed one to Chapman
And a
Valley.
man named Armstrong
4 minutes
walked
gone
upon the
in
moon.
this third term. And on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, Chapman Valley go to 5 goals, 8-38. They lead Brigades 4-3-27.
Lee Hutchins, as we spoke earlier, he's a real link man. Centre half forward's his position, like they put him in and out of the centre at times, but the most damage he does is at centre half forward. He can kick 50, 55 metres, and like you said, Glenn and Pete, stop, have a shot. 50 metres behind you, if it's not through the goals, it's in the square. That's where Grummer's coming.
Thanks, Peter. 5-8-38 plays 4-3-27. Just got their mitts back in front of Chapman Valley through the agencies of Lee Hutchins. Premiership player, ironically, for Brigades a couple of years ago. But the ball back in the middle now. Sam Millett working hard for his beloved Hawks. Brings the ball to ground. Up it goes again. Players setting themselves, knocked down by the big ruckman for Chapman Valley. Goes to ground. Millett again. Gets it to this player. Quickly puts it onto his boot. That player is Deschamps into the half-forward area. Ahmad Watkins. He grabs it, but quickly brought to ground by Kobe Simpson. The ball is in dispute at the moment as it goes forward now for Brigades once again. And a free kick has been found.
This kid's been
away of
really
the defender.
good.
Ewan Whiteley has had a good game to this point.
Clearly one of Chapman Valley's better players right from the start. Gets a big kick. Kicking it up towards half forward. Looking there for Mitchell Thompson. Mitchell Thompson had to fly high. Comes to ground. Ball spills. Comes the way now of Mick Quick. Mick Quick kicks the ball forward. And Jaden Schofield's there. And Schofield stands his ground. Jaden Schofield playing in defence. And up forward wherever he needs to be. Running hard. Ball goes the way of Kobe Simpson. In the back line, Kobe Simpson goes straight up the ground, finds Jaden Thompson. Jaden Thompson on the ball at half back. So goes out across the ground and finds a teammate there in big Tommy Walker. Tom Walker with the ball, goes with another short pass, running on, looking there for Thompson. Jaden Thompson gets a big kick up towards half forward, looking there for the player in Brett Robinson. Brett Robinson goes around the corner, kicks it forward. Looking there, he finds the player in Jay O'Brien. O'Brien kicks it back and finds Brett Robinson. So Brett Robinson has the ball on centre wing in front of the Kia Windsock here at WA Country Builders Stadium.
Paul Sorensen assures me he's the oldest man on the park because he's a year older than Sorensen. The ball coming into the half-forward area now for Chapman Valley. Up goes a few of the defenders for Brigades. They do well on this occasion. Go to ground, but it's picked up by Hutchins once again. He doesn't waste any time, though, for the Valley. Sends it inboard. In goes Millett. He works hard to ensure the ball doesn't go any further. Back to Patrick. The reliable Patrick is caught in all sorts of trouble. The whistle does sound. Umpire's going to bring the ball back.
Millett, Patrick, those guys are working overtime, aren't they, at the moment?
They certainly are. As it goes over the back line, over the boundary line, I should say. In it comes now. Players setting themselves. Up they go. It's knocked forward by Johnson. Johnson to Millett. Millett to try and get it out of danger. Tries to get it to Ronan. He's unlucky, but in comes Hutchins again. He gives it away to this player. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Simpson. And Simpson doesn't waste any time. Unselfishly, he gets it to this player in Ewan Whiteley.
Ewan Whiteley shooting for goal, 50 metres out on a 45-degree angle. So Chapman Valley using their run, using their spread, and Ewan Whiteley has an opportunity. Doesn't kick too many goals because he's at the other end most of the time. So Ewan Whiteley has an opportunity. Can he get a score on the board for the Valley in a major sense? He's 50 metres out. And we'll watch this one with interest. There goes Whiteley's kick. He's kicked it away to the left-hand side, out of bounds.
Certainly
on the
had
full.
the distance.
That's a Barry Crocker.
So the ball will be brought back in. So the player to bring it back in is Clay
He's abruptly
Sippler.
sent back to where he belongs.
Yes, he says, the coach says, no, you're not a forward, you're a backman. Clay Sippler with the ball for the Hawks. Picked in the GNFL All-Stars side, Clay Sippler, as he has been for the last couple of years. Plays Country Week footy pretty well regularly. Ball comes the way now of the big fella for Chapman Valley, Tom Walker. And Tom Walker couldn't mark the ball and hold the ball. A little bit of push and shove there.
It's contested, isn't it, Glenn? She's very tight in there.
Yeah, very tight. There's not much action. All the players are pretty well in this forward part of the ground for Chapman Valley. Picked up by Chapman Valley's Ringo McKenna. Didn't get a lot of distance in it. Goes the way of Kim Schofield. Schofield's ball smothered off the boot. Goes the way of Lucas Ronan, that is. Goes the way of the player there in Schofield. Kicks it up towards full forward. Picked up now by Colgate. Colgate shoots on goal, but he's offline. 1 point only. And on the Nexus Airlines scoreboard, Chapman Valley go to 5 goals, 9-39. They lead Brigades 4-7-27. We've played 9 minutes in this third quarter for Drennan O'Malley Motors.
Ben Patrick playing a Barras-like game this afternoon. The ball goes to the outer side for Brigades. Ball deep in defence now, going down the line, searching for this player, Riaz Mohammed. Picked up a few possessions today. East Fremantle's star of the future at the JJ Clune Medal Awards night the other night in Geraldton. Sends it further afield. They still have it too. Brigade slowing things down. The breeze fickle, as we say. That player right up into the air, and that player was Crestoni. He does get up into the clouds. Talk about players going to the moon. He gets up into the clouds, but did you see that wonderful mark that was recorded last week by Christopher Ryder? Was picked up by the AFL.
Yeah, right. I didn't know that. Was a good
Jaden
mark.
Schofield gets the ball up the ground, finds a teammate in Oakley Criddle. So Chapman Valley defenders have been working hard. They need a little bit more action from their forwards, perhaps. The ball comes forward, and here's an opportunity for Tyron Papatok. If he can put a handle on it, he's got 2 to beat. Slaps it out, goes the way of Maverick. Maverick gets it to Brett Robinson. Robinson kicks it forward. Ball slapped forward by Chapman Valley's Ringo McKenna. He feeds it back to Jay O'Brien. O'Brien sets over home, and O'Brien gets his second goal of the afternoon. Jay O'Brien gets his second, and Chapman Valley get another goal, a much needed one. That is their 6th of the afternoon. And Chapman Valley on the snap action scoreboard. Chapman Valley is 6-9-45. They lead Brigades 4-3-27. And you're tuned to Radio Mumma, your home of grand final football.
Jay O'Brien around goals. He's pretty sneaky, Pete.
Yeah, he is. Stocking, and he's pretty clever, for sure.
Yeah,
Chapman Valley just taking a little bit of control here at the moment. Brigade's working hard. It's anyone's game still.
They have the breeze at their back. It is a gusty, fickle breeze, though. 45 plays 27 here at the grand final. Last goal scored by Jay O'Brien. Talked about him being Ronaldo-esque, but maybe he's more of a Messi, the size of him. Ball back in the middle now. Players setting themselves up. Goes Johnson, rucking mostly solo this afternoon. So too is the opposite number as the ball goes into the arms of the youngster in Evans, who's caught in possession. And a free kick by the way of Hutchins. Probably one of the best on ground so far. Pete did pick him earlier today as the ball goes into space. Renzo
too quick for his own good.
Over the top of his opponent. Slips on the ground and is caught in possession.
Bit harsh.
So a free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley now. Chapman Valley will be able to have a shot on goal. That player is a long way away from our broadcast
Dylan
position.
Williamson.
So Dylan Williamson.
What's he going to do, Glenn?
Well, he's a backman too, a midfielder, but he's a very, very clever player. So it'll be an important kick.
Dylan Williamson coming in, kicking toward the Warnthala end. It's going to make the distance. Will it be the accuracy that we need?
It is.
Yes, it is. Dylan Williamson scores another goal for Chapman Valley, and they now have the edge in the GNFL Grand Final.
So Dylan Williamson gets his first of the afternoon, and a very, very interesting score line now. Chapman Valley have added 3 goals in the term, but we saw Brigades do likewise. Brigades added 4 with the breeze. But the good story is for Chapman Valley, 12 minutes gone, still plenty of time to play in this quarter, but Brigades need to hold them now, because if they get too far ahead, it's going to be hard for them to come back with the breeze. The breeze won't do it for you, of course, but we see the middle stages of this third term.
It's backing himself from some 50 metres here.
No chance.
Let's see how he can go. Christopher Ryder kicking toward the golf club end.
He'll put a kick it there.
Yeah,
Shouldn't
he's a
have said
mercurial player, that's for sure. In he comes now, Christopher Ryder. For a much needed goal at this stage of the match for Brigades. It's going to make the distance. Up they go. Dropped short in front of the goals and through for the minor score.
It was a bit ambitious, perhaps. They should have looked for a shorter lead, because Chapman Valley pretty happy probably to see that go through for a minor score off hands. Ball comes the way. Brigades have an opportunity now. Deschamps there, under pressure from Colgate. In goes the Brigades player. He got swung around twice. Play on's the call. Goes the way of Clifton. Kicks it away.
He's got another go.
And this time he's a lot closer. And he'll kick it from here. And Christopher Ryder has an opportunity, because he's 30 metres out, and will have an opportunity to shoot on goal. So Christopher Ryder with the ball.
He's usually better on the angles, Glenn, but we'll see how he goes directly in front.
These goals into the wind are worth 3. You know, like at this stage
Well,
of
he
the
had
game.
the distance when he was nearly 65 out, so see how he goes
He
now.
should get it right this time. He's had a sighter. He's a clever player, as we know, Christopher Ryder. Shooting towards the golf club end, puts it on his left boot. Looks very good, straight through the centre. He's got a much-needed goal for the Hawks. And on the Nexus Airlines scoreboard, Brigades go to 5 goals for 34. They trail Chapman Valley 7-9-51. And the good news for Brigades is that's Christopher Ryder's first goal, and we know he is a very, very clever player.
Yeah, he's got plenty in the tank, and he's one of these players, Pete, that can turn a game.
Absolutely. There's 2 or 3 that got a Brigade. That's why you don't write Brigades off. They're still 17 points. They're still well in range.
And they're going to have a howler coming home with the breeze too.
So the ball to come back to the centre. Umpire Bennett to put the ball into the air, and we've got a thriller in the big 2024 Grand Final.
51 plays 34, Glenn.
Yeah, a good tight contest. So the umpire to throw the ball into the air. Up they go. Bongolni knocks it to the ground. Goes the way of Sam Millett, who uses his body, strikes the ball forward. Looking there for Ewan Whiteley. He couldn't mark the ball. Reid does well. Reid foot, that is. Gets it away, but the ball comes back towards Tommy Walker. Walker kicks it forward, and it goes the way of the hard-running wingman in Byron Holt. Byron Holt grabs it, kicks it wide up towards Jay Colgate. Colgate's there, takes a good mark. Colgate looking for the movement. Ball running 3, goes the way of Dylan Williamson. He picks the ball up, looks for trouble, looks for help, goes the way of McKenna. Ringo McKenna centres the ball, looking there. Ball goes the way of Kane Simpson, and Kane Simpson is marked.
Just waited over the back there, Glenn.
Read the ball beautifully, didn't he? And Kane Simpson, who's been quiet by his high standards this afternoon, this will do his confidence a world of good. And Kane Simpson get his first goal of the afternoon. Kane Simpson, the younger brother of Bo and Kobe. Bo not playing today. Kobe is playing. And Kane Simpson shoots on goal. And Kane Simpson gets his first of the afternoon. And on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, Chapman Valley go to 8 goals 9-57. They lead Brigades 5-4-34. So Chapman Valley get that much needed goal back after a good goal from Brigades at the other end.
Other players giving the crowds their money's worth, Pete.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a very good game. It's a lot of talent, a lot of young guys, talent on display. It's great.
This is Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football. 17 minutes gone in the third term, thanks to Drennan O'Malley. For you or used car, they are the people to visit. You'll find them on Chapman Road, opposite the railway station here in Geraldton. John's been there for a very long time. So too Ron. I should say Ron has. So too has John. And Rachel's been there, well, reasonable time as well. Drennan O'Malley Motors, you'll find them in Chapman Road. Ball back in the middle now. Gee, that last goal by Chapman Valley was a important one as we head to the three-quarter time break as Miller breaks out of the
really
middle.
good, Sam Miller.
Into the half-forward. Eric Lastoni's there. Gets down on the ground. He's a big, tall player, but he can reach out just like Josh Kennedy can. Goes to ground, and at the base of the pack, his foot. And he's struggling to get into the game today, but understandably he's been well held in this encounter because he got off the leash last week and caused a lot of bother for Northampton. This ball comes out of a passage of play now into space, going the way now of Kim Schofield. He quickly wastes no time, puts it onto his boot. Ball coming out of defence, playing right up the ground is Castleton. Castleton, a good servant for Brigades, gets it out now to Ronan. It's Lucas Ronan into the half-forward area. Clastoni goes up. He's got 2 to beat. The ball comes down, goes away now of that player in Rama Evans. Puts it onto his boot inside the goal square, but comes off hands and through for the minor score.
So on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, Brigades are 5-5-35. They trail Chapman Valley 8-9-57. 18 and a half minutes gone in this third quarter for Drennan O'Malley Motors, the premiership quarter. And have Chapman Valley done enough? Chapman Valley have kicked 4 goals in this term. Brigades have kicked 1. Still plenty of time to play. Ball with Kane with Dylan Williamson. He draws a player, and that player is Brett Robinson. Robinson goes with a short pass, finds Ringo McKenna, the midfielder, the centreman, star for Chapman Valley. Plays on quickly, kicks it towards half forward, looking up there for Jay O'Brien. In goes Kane Little, ball socket forward, goes the way of a Brigades player, gets a socket ball forward. Once again, in goes Ronan, ball spills, in goes the player there in Sipler. Sipler gets it forward and he picks out a big fella in Hayden Johnson.
The ball in the middle of the ground with Sam Millett now. He kicks out into space. There is a rider there to run onto it. He does so. He knocks it forward on this occasion, and that's Jamie Ryder into space. The ball goes further forward for Brigades, but it is cut off for Chapman Valley by the player there in Schofield. In dispute now, it's picked up by Reed Foot. He wastes no time in putting it onto his boot into the half-forward area for Brigades. Players diving on top of it. They try and keep it in their forward 50 as the time ticks away in this, the third term. The ball be thrown up.
I feel like Chapman Valley need one more goal, don't you?
Yeah, Brigades score one here, and it is against the grain.
Here it is, here it is.
Ahmed Watkins doesn't waste any time.
Goal.
Check side kick, and he scores a much-needed goal for Brigades, and a bit of a fillip going into the final quarter.
That's his 5th of the afternoon. He's been a star. And on the scoreboard for Nexus Airlines, Chapman Valley are 8 goals, 9, 57. Brigades have 6 goals, 5, 41. So Brigades have kicked 2 goals against the Breeze, which is a very good effort. Chapman Valley have kicked 4 goals with it. And as Peter just mentioned, is that enough? 41 plays 57. So it's going to be a tight last quarter. Still 20 minutes gone, so still a little bit of time for this quarter to play out, but it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out from here.
Yeah, Ahmed Watkins, 5 goals, and he certainly has been a star to this point for Brigades. Will he be the star of a losing or a winning side? Only time will tell. All back in the middle now. Crowd really getting involved in this grand final in the GNFL for 2024. It's been a big season, a very competitive season, as we see the Ruckman go at it, and Chapman Valley win on this occasion as they set it into their half-forward area. Still inside the centre square. Goes back the way now, Maverick. Maverick goes further afield into the half-forward area. Out comes Tyrone Paper Talk and takes a beautiful mark. He's still just outside the forward 50 though. Breeze at his back.
Have a shot.
Paper Talk's been held pretty well today by Patrick, but he only has to get away a couple of times, Pete.
Yep.
To be dangerous. And
he can kick this.
These could be one of those. So Paper Talk, he'll kick from just on 50 when he gets onto this one. He lets the Breeze do all the work, and he did too much on that occasion. Almost a big mark as we see Simpson go up into the air.
The free kick. Free kick pushing the back.
He pushed him out of the road.
He didn't take the mark, but
he probably would have if he hadn't got shoved in the back.
He will get a free kick here, and we'll go for the banana kick. And
no daylight, Pete.
But I'd back him here because you go the banana kick, and these young blokes certainly know what they can do. So I reckon I'll put this one in the book, but it could be too hasty. Let's see what he can do. Oh, I was. It goes straight across the face of goal, up into the air. Bounces over a couple of players. A few players try to fist it through. Brigade's boot puts it into space, going the way of Ronan now. Ronan to Riaz. Riaz Muhammad down to Ronan. Down the line it goes. Ryder's come right up the ground. He's up against an opposite number there in Colgate. Finds the boundary. And the ball comes over pretty quickly and be thrown in right in front of our broadcast position for Radio Mumma. We hope you're enjoying the commentary.
Yes, into time on in this third quarter. 57 plays 41. Brigades will come home with the Breeze. Ball comes the way of Evans. He gets it forward looking for Foot. Ball carries that player. Goes the way of the player in Costoni. Gives it away to the hard-running player in Muhammad. He gets it up forward. Ball running free now. Hassan Ahmad Watkins almost grabs it. He does so. Gets the handball away just in the nick of time. Chapman Valley under pressure.
Here it is.
Picked up by Ryder. Oh! Screws the ball around. And Ryder
he's hit the post.
Goal.
That's four. That's four, isn't
he's hit the post, has he?
He's hit the post.
That's four.
Yeah.
We've had 4 posters.
So he's hit the post. So that was the Lux of fortune because it looked like a very good goal off the boot. But a minus score result. Nexus Airlines scoreboard. Chapman Valley are 8-9, 57. Brigades coming hard.
And that's the thing, Glenn,
6-6-42.
We've been talking about. With that Breeze at their back, those lighter feet people and also Ahmad Watkins are going to be dangerous in the
that's
line.
right. We said that earlier. Exactly. Yeah. Glenn, how's the blood pressure?
Oh, it's high. It's high. Lucky I took the medication.
The ball coming out of defence now. It's on the far side of WA Country Builders Stadium. The ball be thrown in just in front of the scoreboard, which reads Brigades 8-9-57. Should say Chapman Valley 8-9-57, leading Brigades 6-6-42 as the ball goes forward now inside the goal square. And it's Christopher Ryder. I said it last week. Cometh the moment, cometh the man. And I said they can turn a game, these fellas. And what's happened here?
It was a touch ball.
A touch ball. He didn't take the mark. Touch ball into space.
See, it's crowded. Look how crowded it is.
It is certainly crowded indeed. There is Ryder at the base of the pack. He's trying to get back what he had thought was taken from him. And
fairly unlucky for Brigades, hasn't it been?
Thrown up once again. Umpiring's been good this afternoon. They've let things go, and both sides have had a fair run of the green, or rub of the green, I should say. Up they go, players setting themselves. Pastoni's in there, does well, gets to the base of the pack, goes away with Millett. Millett wastes no time, shoots for the big sticks, up into the air. Mark here to Brigades will be pretty timely as they run in onto the ball. Dan's one of those, been quiet by his standards today, and it finds the sanctuary of the boundary. Deep attack once again for Brigades.
Boundary umpire to put the ball back into play. Time running out in this third quarter, and it's been an interesting quarter. Brigades have added some 2 goals, 3 in this term, and Chapman Valley have added some 4 goals, 1. Ball comes back into play. Borgoni slaps the ball forward, goes the way of Brigades, comes back towards Thompson, goes back towards Sam Miller, keeps it in. Ball goes towards the goals, comes the way of Ryder. This time he puts it on his boot.
Jamie.
And he's got another one. And that is
Jamie Ryder.
Jamie Ryder on that occasion. So Jamie Ryder joins his brother Christopher. And Hassan Ahmad Watkins is the other goal scorer. So a good bit of play there from Jamie. So Christopher's kicked 1, Jamie Ryder's kicked 1, and Hassan Ahmad Watkins kicked 5.
I'll just have to say that coming into the three-quarter time break, a goal like that is ominous.
Yes, they've got the wind, so yep. I'm afraid Chapman Valley didn't kick away enough.
And as you said, Pete, off for a break straight away.
Yeah. God, what that did.
57 plays 48. Sitting at a game on our hands here in the grand final for 2024. Brigades finishing as 4th this year. Chapman Valley finishing as minor premiers. Of course, 4th position, we have seen a winner several years ago, the Rover Football Club, breaking tradition, breaking history somewhat, and coming from 4th position. Will Brigades be able to equal that feat? The ball in the middle now, going the way of this young fella. Gee, he's going to have a bit of a football future ahead of him. I'm talking about Rama Evans. The ball's brought to Gown. A free kick will go the way of Evans in the end. In fact, it's with Millett.
He's been great this quarter.
He has. He's been tough in the middle, tough in defence. Into the half-forward area. Up they go. Evans is one of those. Over the back comes the big ruckman in Johnson. And we have a bit of a stalemate, you could say, a three-quarter time with the breeze at their back in the final term. Brigades have it all in front of them as Chapman Valley holds sway in the grand final at three-quarter time. It is Chapman Valley 8-9-57, leading Brigades 7-6-48. And you're listening to the home of GNFL football. This is Radio Mama.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Greater Geraldton, Lara Dalton, the member for Geraldton. And for Chapman Valley, their goal scorers, Lee Hutchins has 2, Jay O'Brien has 2, singles to Daniel Borgono, Tyron Papertalk and Kane Simpson. For Brigades, Hassam Ahmad Watkins has kicked 5 very important goals, but late in that quarter, Christopher Ryder and Jamie Ryder joined the party with a couple of goals each. Giving us a look at the first 3 quarters, what he thinks may happen from here, Peter Keefe.
Yeah, Glenn, we said it before the game. The touch players like Christopher Ryder and Ahmad Watkins and Caden Down hasn't done a hell of a lot, but
have everybody exit the arena. All those kids at the north end, get off the oval, please. All those kids down the north end, over the fence, quick, smart. Same with the southern. One of those kids off the oval. You, a couple of kids in the corner there. Who's those 2 kids? Get them off.
The final quarter of this final term with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants. Premiers to date in the Colts, it was Mullawar winning over Northampton. In the reserves, Brigades over Chapman Valley. In the women, it was Towns over Chapman Valley. So Chapman Valley under pressure. Can they get 1 win out of their 3 sides today? The ball is with umpire Robert Bennett. We've got a very tight 9-point ball game. The Breeze is kicking to the Wonthalla end. The end to which Brigades are going, because the Breeze won't do it for you. But they had a bit of run in the second half of that term. Ball back in the centre. Borgono slapped it down. Taken forward by the Brigades player there in Rama Evans. Ball comes back towards the centre. In goes Sam Millett. And Sam Millett puts his body over the ball. Umpire said he couldn't get it out. And umpire Bennett will throw it up in the early stages of this final term.
Big contest between both these sides this year, Glenn. One was a draw and one was very, very close, a goal apiece. The Chapman Valley just in front, weren't they, in the end, to win out of the valley in what were very torrentious rain conditions. And so the contests continue between these 2 sides, and who will win the arm wrestle this afternoon, we'll find out at the end of this 20 or so minutes. The ball inside the forward 50 once again now for Brigades. The early goal here will be a fillip for the Hawks, if not the last goal before the break. The ball coming out of defence of the boot of Ringo McKenna. Puts it into space. Running onto it is Ronan. Ronan sends it back to whence it came. That's Ronan into the full forward area. The mark isn't taken by Ahmad Watkins, but over the back, Kobe Simpson does well. Puts it into space. Putting his co-defender under a lot of pressure there in Oakley Criddle. The ball is in dispute. Brigades might do the better out of this. Chapman Valley under a bit of pressure. Goes away of Ronan, number 2, who sends it inboard. Player dives on top of the ball, player into his back. The umpire comes in and will relieve the pressure. So Pete called about 3 kicks there, but the umpire just let it keep going. Up they go now. Ball's knocked down, goes away of Ringo McKenna once again. He quickly puts it onto his boot. He sends it forward. Clay Simpler comes down and spoils the party. Drives on top of the ball inside the centre square.
Just to paint a picture, Pete, there's no room at all. It's contested ball, contested ball, contested ball.
The shadows continue to grow here in the latter stages of this grand final for 2024. Great conditions for football. The Breeze favouring the Wonthalla end for most of this game, if not all of it. The ball going toward the boundary there, and to take it over on this occasion is Harrison King.
So the ball will be thrown back in front of the big crowd to the southern end. There's plenty of people at the footy today enjoying the beautiful conditions. A very, very warm day. It's cooled off a little bit this afternoon for the league game, but the women and also the reserves had a very difficult game. So Daniel Bogono gets the free kick for Chapman Valley. The breeze seems to have dropped off a fraction, but it's still on the windsock. They're certainly favouring the Wonthalla end. Chapman Valley are going to the golf club end. They kick it up to along the boundary line, looking up there for Lee Hutchins, but once again, Clay Sipler's keen to see the ball off and across the boundary line. 2.5 minutes, so there's a long way to go in this contest. 9 points the margin. It's been a tight game all day. Anybody's grand final for 2024. This quarter with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants. The ball comes forward, goes the way of Ryder. Ryder handballs it, goes the way of the player there in Schofield. Schofield's pushed in the back, and Kim Schofield that is. And Kim Schofield with the free kick on half forward. So Chapman Valley trying to get the ball into their attacking zone. Short pass goes the way of Jay Colgate. The goalkeeper is marked, but he looks like he's cramped up. So Jay Colgate in the warm conditions, asking for a bit of help, but the young Daniel Bourgono's walking straight past him. He's not going to mend over. And the ball is with Colgate. So Colgate cramped up. He's been good this afternoon. He's tried.
Been good this year, Glenn.
Yeah, he has. There goes his kick up towards half forward, looking up there for the danger man in paper talk. In goes Hutchins. He had two blokes grab him, take him to the ground. He didn't have prior opportunity, and umpire Pratt will come and throw the ball up.
Metres away from the goals at the golf club end. The goals to which Chapman Valley are kicking this particular quarter. Millett, he's been good in this half of footy for sure. He gets it out of the middle of that pack. Costoni couldn't take the mark, able to get down and pick it up, gets it over to a teammate, quickly puts it onto his boot. And it's young Evans, and he'll probably be one of the biggest possession getters on the park this afternoon. Gets a lot of chip kicks in and around the packs. That goes toward the boundary. Be thrown in, metres away from the dugout for Brigades. Working overtime, as we've said, their interchange bench has worked some amazing stuff today as players have run on and run off. Right throughout the game, Costoni gets the ball again. Turns around, puts it onto his boot. It's directed down toward that player in foot. He couldn't take the mark, drops the ball, recovers, shoots on goal, and Reed Foot has scored for Brigades.
A good goal there to Reed Foot, and Reed Foot gets his first of the afternoon.
Pete, his recovery in that passage of play was extraordinary.
Absolutely, he's had a quiet day. He has been fairly quiet, but he's dangerous when he gets the ball in hand.
So the first goal of this term come at the 5-minute mark. So the margin is narrowed. 3 points the margin, and Reed Foot gets his first of the afternoon. And it's a 3-point ball game, and Brigades have the breeze at their back.
Big Fletcher Costoni, he's a different looking player. He looks a bit awkward, a big lump of a bloke, but he can do some pretty good stuff.
And he's got game sense. That's what he's got. He knows what to do with the ball where it needs to go.
Yep.
Ball back in the middle. Reed Foot has come to light. So too the Riders. So danger signs for Chapman Valley. How will they respond? They lead by 3 points on the scoreboard. 57 plays 54. Still early stages of the final term. Win the ruck tap on this occasion, but going Bachman. Bachman's quickly brought to ground. The Junkyard Dog going the way now of McKenna. He loses possession. Goes back the way of Kim Schofield. He tries to get it to Hutchins, who's gone quiet, but Hutchins in turn gets it to a teammate who sends it down the corridor, straight down the middle. It's now picked up by this player in Colgate. Spins around in front of his opponent, sends it into the half-forward area. I think a mark has been taken and paid. The mark has been taken by the defender. And it looks like it's Harrison. It's Perham or Harrison King, one of those. Out of defence it comes. Up into the air goes the Brigades player. He's right into the back of his opponent, one would think, and that was so true. The umpire gives it away to Ringo McKenna. He gets it across now to Kim Schofield. Schofield plays on inside. The mark should have been taken by that player in Hutchins. It's picked up now by Sipler. Sipler down the middle of the ground. Foot does well to knock it on into space. Running onto it a couple of players.
Bang.
Foot and Costoni. Foot gets sandwiched between two players, one being a teammate. The ball goes back the way of Whiteley. Whiteley in turn gives it to his teammate, who puts it onto his boot and tries to get it into space, but it goes away now of Kim Schofield.
And the ball goes forward and comes the way of Colgate. Colgate has the ball now, looking for some run. Schofield's there. Colgate goes up towards full forward, looking up there for the man. Lee Hutchins, under a fair bit of pressure, takes a very good mark. So Lee Hutchins deep in the right forward pocket. So Lee Hutchins shooting towards the golf club end, looking for some movement. Wouldn't see a lot of daylight from where he is. He's only 5 metres in from the boundary line. Lee Hutchins, who's been a star this afternoon, kicks towards goal, off hands, and through for a minus score. So on the scoreboard for snap action in this final term, it is Chapman Valley, 8 goals, 10, 58. They lead Brigades 8-6, 54. A 4-point margin in favour of the Chapman Valley side. They have the ball in their forward 50. All the players are pretty well forward of centre. Brigades have the breeze. Can Chapman Valley get a score while they have it in that danger zone? Ball comes the way of the big fella. Johnson, he gets the handball away. Ball very close to the boundary line. Goes the way of Ronan. Ronan for the Brigade side. Kicks it.
Good mark.
But Ewan Whiteley takes a great mark. And Ewan Whiteley has the ball. And Ewan Whiteley has the ball on centre wing.
Ewan Whiteley's had a tremendous game.
He's taken some sensational marks.
He certainly has, and he's had a good season as Whiteley for the Royals. Will he be able to be a premiership player? Only time will tell. He sends it into the half-forward area. Brockman takes the mark. Ditto for him as well for his side.
The Brigade's backline's been good, Pete, hasn't it? Been solid all day.
Very similar players, these two, from either sides of the fence. Comes wide now and finds Dan. Dan hasn't had to do much today, or hasn't done much, but hasn't had to at this stage. Let's see if we can up the ante. Peyton Dan sends it down the wing in front of our broadcast position. Up goes Plastoni. He brings the ball cleverly down in front of him. He just pushes off his opponents.
Right.
1, 2. He bounces in front of the big crowd here at WA Country Builders Stadium. He's going to do a Manasseh here as he sends it inboard, but it's not a well-directed kick. It's straight down the throat of the defender for Chapman Valley.
So Chapman Valley have the ball in the last line of defence. Good bit of play there from Plastoni. He took the ball a long way down the ground. Looking there for a ball. They all up in the air. And a whistle on play, and the free kick will go the way of Schofield. So Schofield will get the free kick, and Mitch Thompson got one off the ball. So Schofield with the ball, Jaden, that is, the coach, trying to lift his side. They lead by 4 points. Can they get the next score?
Push in the back.
The player gets pushed in the back.
Oh,
the umpire says play on. Goes the way now of Reece Moody. Moody runs through traffic. Looks away, looks over there for Kane Simpson.
Good mark.
Standing his ground, good mark, Harrison King.
Harrison King now will switch play to the outer side of WA Country Builders Stadium. Waiting out there to collect it is Ronan. He'll run onto this. He judges the bounce well. Doesn't get the kick away though. He's dealt with when he does so. The ball spills free. Goes back to Old Chapman Valley. They do well of that passage of play. They send it down the Claus Road side, and there he is, Simpson. He'll slow things down. He's clever. He sends it inboard, finds Kim Schofield.
He's been good all day.
He has. Schofield puts it inside the corridor. Nice lead by the ruckman. Takes the mark. Gives away back to Schofield. Schofield straight down the middle. Goal, he'll be costly. Timely, I should say. And up goes that player in paper talk, and he's been paid the mark.
Tyron Paper Talk interfered with as he went for that mark.
And dealt with after, I suppose.
So Tyron Paper Talk, he's kicked one goal this afternoon, been very quiet, been well held. As we said, the back lines have done pretty well for Brigades, holding the key players down. Brigades are turning the players over as they look a bit sore and sorry, but they're very, very close. There's 10 minutes gone in this last quarter. Can Tyron Paper Talk get Chapman Valley's first goal of the term and rebound that one from Reed Foot? He's offline, and the ball goes out of bounds on the full. So Brigades rebound. Brigades have it now through Caden Dan. Caden Dan gets a kick forward, goes the way of Ben Bockman. Bockman has the ball on half back, gets a kick forward. The big fellas are there. Plastoni's there. So too is Tom Walker. He grabs the ball, goes by hand to Ringo McKenna. McKenna goes by hand to Mitchell Thompson. Thompson kicks towards the boundary line, and the ball goes out of bounds on the full. It may have been out of bounds, maybe not on the full, but Mitchell Thompson. So they're fighting hard, but can they hang on?
Gee, that breeze is picking up then. You can hear it in our microphones and in our headsets here this afternoon. The Chapman Valley working hard to keep this slender lead of some 4 points on the scoreboard. 58 plays 54, and 11 and a half minutes gone in the final term, thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants. We must thank all of our sponsors throughout the year who have made local footy, who have helped us bring local footy to the masses here in the, well, not just in the Midwest, but right around Western Australia and Australia. Clausoni goes to ground. He can't collect the ball. Miller, he's been good. He dives on top of the ball. He is set upon by two opponents. The umpire says, boys, bringing it here. We'll throw it up once again. Time ticks away in the final term. Going back the way now of Johnson now. Johnson is relieved of the ball. The ball spills free. Goes away of Chapman Valley now. Can they do something miraculous and get a much-needed goal? One would think. As the ball goes forward, the defenders for Brigades working overtime, and one of those is Clay Sippler. Good servant for the Hawks. He brings the ball to ground and bottles things up. The ball, throw it up now.
You feel as though Chapman Valley should get a goal here because they've been up there, haven't they, working their arse off, but it hasn't happened.
No, they certainly have, and things are so tight, and it's impressive that this has been able to happen for nearly 4 quarters of football.
Ball comes out after a free kick, goes up the ground, ball running free. Danger signs here for Chapman Valley if Brigades get a ball to boot. But a whistle on play, a free kick has been picked out. In fact, it'll be thrown up. Ball will be thrown up on the backward side of the square. Umpire Bennett to put the ball into the air. Ben Bachman to do the rucking, flaps it forward, goes the way of the player there in Mitchell Thompson. He gets a handball away. So too does the Brigades player. Umpires are letting it flow. Comes forward to Colgate. Colgate slaps it out, looking for Hutchins. Hutchins can't pick it up, does so now. Feeds it back towards the player there, and Moody. Moody kicks it forward, finds a teammate there, and O'Brien. O'Brien grabs the ball. Ball smothered off the boot. In goes O'Brien again, fighting hard for the ball. Comes back towards Mohammed. Mohammed kicks it forward, looking for Bachman.
Free kick.
Goes the player.
What do you call it? Called him out.
Kim Schofield. Kim Schofield, very strong mark indeed. And Schofield relieves the pressure.
Yeah, a bit of a 50-50 ball there, but Schofield gets the dues in the end as it goes forward into the half-forward area. Chapman Valley working hard now to hold this lead. Will they be able to do it? This player knows what to do. Hutchins turns around. Sends the ball in. Angles it well as it goes into the full forward area. Still in play now as Papertalk goes to get the ball. He's thrown off by his defender. Doing well to the defence for Brigades, but it goes back the way of Schofield. Puts it up into the air. A mark here would be timely for Chapman Valley, but Brigades do the better. Back into space. The handball from Johnson, but it goes away of Chapman Valley. That player is quickly brought to ground.
Tackled high.
And a free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley.
Brett Robinson, is it?
Yep, it's Brett Robinson who has the ball. Brett Robinson.
Subiaco Premiership player.
Gee, he knows probably how to play in the big games and the big occasions. Wearing number 1 on his back.
How you going over there, Glenn?
Brett Robinson. He'll kick from about 25 to 30 metres out when he gets onto this one. It's against the breeze. Has it got the distance? Yes, it has. And it's through for Chapman Valley. And Brett Robinson has increased the lead somewhat in this, the grand final.
They've worked overtime the last 5 to 8 minutes. Chapman Valley have worked. Kim Schofield's been really strong. Ringo McKenna.
So the game is still up for grabs, but a very important goal for Chapman Valley and Brett Robinson. They've had the ball down there for the majority of this quarter. We did see Reed Foot kick a great goal early in this quarter, but the breeze is still at Brigades back. Can Chapman Valley hang on?
This is where you get the mongrel torps going, Glenn. The big torpedoes from Brigades just kick the ball as long.
15 and a half minutes gone and 10 points the margin.
Kick out in the open space, kick it as long as you can.
Ball back at the centre. What a thrilling contest it has been. Anybody's game. Chapman Valley have led throughout, but can they hang on? Because Brigades are coming, and they're coming hard. 15 and a half minutes gone, as Peter just mentioned. This final quarter with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants. But Golno goes up, flaps at the ground. Who gets it out of here? Goes the way of Evans. Comes back to the Brigades player there in Evans again. He's tackled, and the umpire will come in and throw the ball up. So lots of players around the ball. It's a lot of contested footy, as you'd expect. So, time still there for Brigades. Chapman Valley lead by 10 points. Comes the way of Evans. He throws the ball around, looking for the player there in Dan. In goes Schofield.
Oh, here we go.
Socket forward. The gate's open now. In they go. Goes the way of player there in Dan. Ball goes to the big fella. The big fella screws it around. Gets the way of Jack Deschamps. And Jack Deschamps under pressure puts the ball out of bounds on the full.
Only Fletcher Clastoni, the size of the man, could get up and have about 2 players on his back and get the ball away with a handball. So the
ball's coming up the boundary, no? It's through the centre.
Comes in from Kobe Simpson. He sends it inboard. Chapman Valley holding on here by 10 points. 2 kicks Brigades need unanswered to regain the lead. And had it for a slight time so far today during one of the quarters.
So in this quarter, Chapman Valley have added 1 goal, 1, and Brigades have added 1 goal. So it's a very tight game. Won't be a long quarter. It won't be a long quarter.
No, it won't be, Glenn. So the ball gets thrown up just outside the forward 50. The Brigades do the better. The player moves in to like a bull in a bullfight.
Maybe another
grabs the ball.
Another minute or so, Chapman Valley go into preservation mode. They'll hang on to the ball as long as they can, tip it around, hold on to it.
Yes, but up against Sidelight Brigades, it's pretty big decision to make. The ball coming out of the pack now with Chapman Valley on the far side. They can set something up here. Another goal here you'd think would be almost enough for them as the ball goes to the far side. Paper Talks come right down the ground, but it's going to run into space. Running onto it is Sam Solomon. He shoots toward goal. He's brought to ground, but the ball moves forward and it goes through. Unluckily for Chapman Valley for the minor score.
So it's an 11-point ball game. Brigades need to roll the dice. 18 minutes gone in this final term with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants on Drill and O'Malley Motors game day. Brigades have the ball in the back line. So Brigades have the ball, moving it forward with Joel Patrick. Patrick goes up the ground looking there for Jordan O'Brien, finds that player. Jordan O'Brien, the co-captain, along with Mick Quick for Brigades in 2024. O'Brien goes out to the outer side. Looking out there, he finds a playmate in Castleton. Castleton plays on with a short pass and finds a player there in Rama Evans. Ball is on centre wing on the outer side. 18 minutes gone in this quarter. Heading towards time on, and we've got an 11-point ball game. Brigades have the ball now, very close to the boundary line. Chapman Valley will be keen to knock it out and keep knocking it out. Can they hang on? They've got to see the game out. It's what a very, very tight finish for this contest. Grand Final 2024.
19 minutes gone, and this is the final term. As Glenn said, there might not be much time on in this final quarter. So Brigades need to get a wriggle on if they're to make an impression going into the dying stages of this grand final.
Slowing it down now.
Chapman Valley is slowing it down as Pete predicted on the back line, half back line now. They'll save things a little, reserve their energy as they kick to the outer side just below the scoreboard, which sees them with a lead here in the grand final. The ball coming in goes away of that player into Champ. Champ wastes no time putting it onto his boot.
Mark.
Over the back. Clostoni couldn't take the mark, out pointed by his opponent on this occasion, who does well and gets the ball out of danger. So the ball's on the far side, Falls Road side of WA Country Builders Stadium. It is with Chapman Valley, under siege somewhat from the Hawks. As the ball goes backward, then forward, and they dive on top of it, and they continue to mark each other very tightly indeed.
20 minutes gone. Chapman Valley lead by 11 points on the scoreboard for Snap Action photos. And it is Chapman Valley 9-11-65, Brigades 8-6-54. Brigades go forward again. Chapman Valley defence has been good. Goes the way of Ringo McKenna. He kicks it back. Goes the way of Brigades player there in Jordan O'Brien. He turns things around under pressure. Umpire says he was tackled high.
Reed Foot.
So the free kick will go the way is Reed Foot, who's tackled high. So Reed Foot with the ball, with his green boots. Kicks it up towards the teeth of goal. Ball up in the air, goes away at Clostoni. In goes Jaden Schofield.
Well done.
The coach gets the ball out, kicks it forward, and a good mark taken by Kim Schofield. And Chapman Valley, can they hang on? Kim Schofield takes a great mark. Good bit of play from his brother Kim. And the ball is on the far side of the big Wamphella Oval. Kicks it up towards centre wing, pack into the air. Good mark taken by Brigades. Clostoni kicks it back. Who this time? Jaden Thompson. How good has he been? He takes another great mark. Takes 2 sensational marks in the amount of minutes, in 2 minutes.
Thompson sends it back to the outer side, looking for support out there, and he finds it. And the guys of Jay O'Brien.
Chipping it around now.
They'll send it inboard to Chapman Valley, as you said, Pete, chipping it around. And the ball is with Jaden Schofield now, the man who's been the architect of what may be a premiership for the Royals for the first
All-star
time in 32 years.
Year.
Yep. It certainly is.
Well deserved the Valley win. Good to see Robbie Cullett and everyone here, all the Valley boys.
One of the best talents of the Great Northern Football League is Jaden Schofield as he sends it to the wing. The ball is marked outside that, and a free kick will go the way of Chapman Valley. So time's ticking away, and to call the final moments, Mr. Football Glenn Bunn.
Daniel Bulgono with the ball, the big ruckman, kicking it up towards half forward. Up they go. Pack comes to ground, goes the way of Chapman Valley. Ball smothered off the boot, gives Brigades an opportunity. Chapman Valley have been gallant, so too have been Brigades. Brigades have had every opportunity to win this game. And there's the siren.
Glenn Barden is overawed.
Good on you,
as
Glenn.
his side, Chapman Valley, has won its first premiership for the first time in 32 years. The Royals have come
About an invasion.
Chapman Valley.
Well, it appears to be a fairly popular win. That's not my job. Well done to Chapman Valley. 32 years is a long time to wait.
So cool.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Don't go too far.
Yeah.
Can I have Fraser Williams down here, please, when he's ready? Thanks very much to present the Guardian Medal. Oh, who's their winning club score?
Hey, what? Of course he would be. Yeah, no rush. We'll wait till he comes down. And
Oh, Grant's coming down anyway,
yeah,
is he?
he'll come down. He's been doing the time.
Oh, is he? Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah, no rush. No rush.
No rush. We don't have
Yeah.
another game. I think I might get my... Chapman Valley Brigades, can you please try and make your way back over to the presentation area? We'll get the formalities underway and out of the way, and then you can hang around for as long as you like. So move it on over, it'd be much appreciated. Thank you very much. You did say. Mick Farrell, can you make your way over to where the presentation area is as well? As you will be doing some duties. Michael, make your presence known, please. Keep moving, Chapman Valley boys. Just before the Chapman Valley boys get here, I'd just like to thank all the timekeepers, Bernie on the interchange as well, and the people on the gate, and everybody else who volunteered their time today to help run the day. All your efforts are much appreciated, not only by the GNFL, but everybody else that's attended today. So well done to those people. And like I said, thank you kindly again for that. I'm Chapman Valley. Righto, before we get to the presentation lines, I'll just call on Theo Bennett, come over and present the umpires with their medals for the day. I thought the boys in Dean Green did a great job today. Well done, Theo. Congratulations. And like I said, well done to Robbie again on his 200th league game. Well done, mate.
Field umpires is myself, Rob Bennett and Stephen Pratt. Oh, sorry. I'll do this. Our boundaries umpires, Zaid Colley. Colin Cullerton. Caven Colley. And Lockie Rowe. Goal umpires was Noel Clements and Craig.
Alrighty, thanks. Thanks, Theo. Well done again to the boys in green. Excellent stuff. I'd now like to call on Fraser Williams from the Geraldton Guardian, who's going to present the Geraldton Guardian medal.
What a cracking game, what a cracking end to a fantastic season of football. Brigades, you put a hell of an effort. You guys fought to the very end, and you've got a bright future ahead of you. Chapman Valley, you guys worked so hard all season, and the drought's finally over. And your best on-ground medalist is Lee Hutchins.
Thanks very much, Fraser. Well done. I'll now call on Con Trippier again, President of East Fremantle Footy Club, to present the East Fremantle medal to their best player.
Yeah, I'd just like to say thank you to the GNFL and all the staff, Carissa and Joe, putting on a great day. Well done to Brigades, very competitive club. Commiserations though, you fought it out well, and it was great to see your boys finish off. to Chapman Valley. Congratulations, well-deserved win today. But our award goes to number 17, Ringo.
I'll go with that then. I've got a bloke that's doing it, but he can't remember where he was. If I don't bomb the pitcher, mate. Get in a bit of trouble. Ness will tell me, I'm getting out of the fucking way. What are you doing, sir? Oh, as little as possible. Fucking hell. All right, well done. Well done, Ringo. Well done, Chapman Valley boys. I'd now like to call up Michael Farrell, Club Stall, the 1990 and 93 JJ Clune medalist. Is going to present the medals to the players and the cup and the flag. Well done, Mick. And the coach, sorry. Jade, I need the coach up here to call out his winning members. I nearly forgot that, mate. And you want to probably say a few words, Jaden? Well done, mate. A few words? Say a few words, mate.
Yeah, firstly, commiserations to Brigades. Obviously spent 3 years with you guys. Lifelong friends. To Footy and the boys, you're a great bunch of blokes. Have some of the best memories with you. I know you're just going to get stronger next year. But it was the hardest decision ever to leave you guys, but to come to a club like Chapman Valley, 32 years, baby, we did it!
Oh. Stand out over there. 40 players out.
Hey, just any? Anyone. Yeah. Number 1, Brett Robinson. Number 2, Lee Hutchins. Number 3, Kimmy Schofield. Number 4, Jay O'Brien. Number 5, Kane Simpson. Who's number 6? Number 7, Nick Mosley. Number 24, Mav. Number 9, Jay Colgate. Number 10, Mitchie Tomo. Number 23, Bomber. Number 11, Ewan Whiteley. Number 19, Tommy Walker. Number 12, Oakley Criddle. Number 15, Dill Willow. Number 20, Reece Moody. Number 14, Byron Holt. Number 8, Kobe Simpson. Number 16, Jaden Tomo. Get it, bruh. Who else we got? Number 30, Tai Tai. Number 17, our skipper, Ringo. And last but not least, Paul Sorensen! And me!
Well done, Valley. Well done to the boys. Do a lap, do a run around. I'll just get this cup presented. Mick's going to give you the cup and the flag. Well done again. Can't ask for much more than that. 32 years, like you said. Well done, well deserved.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.